Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of No Neutral. I am Brian F., joined here by Hollywood Rob TV. Rob, how you doing today?
I'm feeling good, bro. I'm still sad that my voice is gone. It hasn't improved much since our episode yesterday.
Yeah, you're cheering for Daigo too much, right?
Yeah, man. I think that's what happens. As soon as Daigo hit that third or 400th EX delay flash kick, it was over for me.
I'm sure the entire FGC is a little, has their voice a little bit gone, at least at this point, cheering for Daigo. But before we get into today's show, of course, we have to give a shout out, as always, to our co-host in Japan and to all the Japanese viewers watching No Neutral and supporting. We appreciate your support, as always. But today, before we get started with the heavy-hitting stuff, I think we needed to address the elephant in the room here, because it's a new month, it's a new day, it's November. And with November, we all know that means that it's No Neutral November. Now, people have been going on Twitter discussing this a little bit. Now, at first, we saw it trending. We thought, oh, finally, No Neutral made it. We done it big. Unfortunately.
Hell yeah. I'm like, oh, what everybody talking about? What happened? Like, we blew up?
Not quite the case, but alliteration knows no bounds. That's really what it is. So, I mean, that's why we took the name, right? But people have been discussing, what are your favorite no neutral moves in fighting games? So we're of course going to take it with Street Fighter V, because Street Fighter V, it's a sore topic for a lot of people, actually, because there might be a decent amount of moves that you can consider no neutral moves. Now, what are we talking about when we say that? What are the moves in Street Fighter V which people feel like bypass neutral the most, where no matter what the situation, you go ahead and do it? You guys are sitting there playing a very accurate space battle, super intense, looking for the whip punish, and suddenly somebody just comes out of nowhere like a freight train to smack you out and carry you to the corner. So what are your favorite no neutral moves in Street Fighter V? Rob, I'm gonna let you go first with this one.
Well, Brian, I just think that it's a dope thing that every November, pretty much, we always try to just try to get our accountability back. Try to look in the mirror and say, we're gonna hold certain things in. We're gonna have discipline. We're gonna abstain. We're gonna just, you know what I'm saying? And what that does is it builds up courage. It builds up. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you gotta just decide. Look, no matter how bad the urge is, I am not going to play any neutral. And if you don't want to play neutral, then what you have to do every November is go ahead and pick Balrog. Pick Balrog, hold back, and then press forward, and you can press EX punches. You can go forward and press a regular dash punch to some degree, especially with the little buffs it has now. It's only -4, like all of them are just -4. Absolutely ridiculous. There's no point to even risk with a dash punch at this point, right? Absolutely busted. But definitely Balrog for me. Balrog's EX straights gotta be some of the most F neutral moves in the entire game.
I agree.
And we gotta mention V skill 2 dash straight too. That's in there too.
All right. At least regular dash punch is still like 20% neutral. All right, come on, you can still.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
EX straight. No, I was gonna mention Balrog the character, so you kind of went easy on that. So I appreciate that. Well, if we're going with that kind of theme there, the lunging forward with all your might, spending some bar and getting some frame advantage, or controlling neutral, we gotta get the obvious one: Urian EX tackle. Now this one, it's -2 on block, so people will be like, oh, EX dash straight from Balrog is plus, it's better. Let me explain to you why this one is more no neutral. You can jump EX dash straight. You can actually jump that move. Have you ever tried to see someone pitifully attempt to jump away from Urian EX tackle?
Urian players, I got you, don't worry.
The first hit whiffs, and the second one, he comes by horizontally, but really what he's actually doing is reaching up into the ground and yanking you back down, because he rips you out of the air with that move. There's no avoiding it unless you're already in the air, and for some reason Urian just says, I don't want my meter anymore. If at any point you attempt to do anything besides hold down back on the joystick, Urian is smacking you out of whatever you're doing and forcing you to hold the next mix-up, because that move is no neutral.
Don't, Brian, listen, that move was on my list too, right? and you had me until you tried to say it's more neutral than Balrog EX straight. You are genuinely wrong.
Let me get the downplay in there.
No,
come on.
You can. You know the thing is, when it comes to Urian's EX tackle, at least after the first hit whiffs, you can react and whiff punish it consciously. As we saw Mago do, of course he did it in like a broken way, but regardless, you can whiff punish that on reaction.
There's counterplay.
You're not doing anything to Balrog's EX straight except blocking it and hitting V reversal. That's a guaranteed get the meter off you so your opponent not gonna have V trigger. That move makes no sense. But in that same vein, the way that you brought that up right there, turning around and just, we have to bring it probably the most broken EX. It might be Cody EX Zonk. May be the most F neutral button, move in the entire game. I really mean that. Bro, do you know if a Cody player does charge EX Zonk and it hits you anywhere in the beginning of the round, their chances of winning, where is the game 2K, man, to give us the statistics? If they hit that early in the round, they have like a 75% chance of winning the round, bro. 100%. And then Cody hits like a truck. And even if you block it, he's plus. It makes no sense. Of course, there's counterplay just like Urian's. I would say it's even easier to whiff punish. Like if Cody whiffs the first blow and you're looking for it, you can't whiff punish it for a big punish. But regardless, man, that button makes no sense whatsoever. And the fact that he can charge it up, and come on.
Let's clarify. So EX Zonk was the initial version of the move. EX Zonk has 2 levels to it. Okay, so if it's level 1, it's +3. I don't think EX Zonk level 1 is that big of a deal, right? It's very strong. You're right. It knocks you down and gets its momentum started, so it's super strong. If you block it, it's +3, but he's left at a range where there's still a mind game involved with it, right? He has to throw you. He has to walk up far enough where you can actually jab him, or you can just sit there and check you for light pressure to prevent you from pressing buttons. So I don't think that's the end of the world with level 1 Zonk, but level 2 Zonk, I believe it's +5. I want to check the data on that. It's like +5 or +7 on block, and if it hits, he does 300 damage immediately.
It's a wall bounce, bro.
It's a wall bounce to like mad damage, and yeah, you're right. If like the checkmate situation with Cody is final round, both of you have a round, Cody has 2 meters, and if you get hit by any one of those level 2 EX Zonks, you instantly lost the round. Yeah. You know how many times I played Shine where it's been a close set, and then the final round I just get hit by level 2 Zonk in the beginning because you cannot react to it. It'll just come out of nowhere. There's no risk to it, really. No. You just throw it out.
If he's in range, it's over with.
Yeah, that's one of those sleeper ones that kind of was. I just don't know why it was buffed. I don't know why they added level 2 EX Zonk. Level 1 was fine. It was annoying, but it was fine. Level 2, woo, that is no neutral. Hey, that's on a character that usually thrives in neutral, so he goes under the radar a little bit. Cody, other than that, is pretty honest in the neutral sense.
Not until he pulls the knife out.
Right.
When he brings out the forbidden nooch, then it's rough.
Then that's forbidden nooch. That's straight neutral the entire time for one person only. All right, but for my next one, I just wanted to do something a little bit different. I don't want to name a move. I want to name a character. Because M. Bison is no neutral the character.
Yes, incarnate.
I just pick any one of the EX moves. Just pick any one of them, because you would think the initial thing is okay. EX Scissors, that's the no neutral move, right? He lunges forward. It's plus on block. He gets a hard knockdown if it hits, so that he can approach and get free pressure. Then you go, wait a minute, what about that EX head stomp and Devil's Reverse? He's able to go at you from full screen and mix up the approach, and there's anti-airable angles, and he can get plus frames if it lands as well. And if you try to challenge it, half the time you just get hit. But what if you think even further? Because I think that's level 2. Level 3 big brain pick is the EX Cycle Blast. That is a 1-bar V trigger. He gets
a 1-bar V trigger.
EX Psycho Blast, and he gets a free approach, and then he can mix that in with the head stomp and everything to get mix-ups. I mean, they're not the best mix-ups, but he instantly gets in. So shout outs to M. Bison. But basically, that's because that's his design. You have to V reversal that character, so that's why he dominates neutral. He says, hey, you better spend some cash to get me off you, because I am not playing neutral. I am dominating neutral. I am controlling the situation. So M. Bison as a whole, I'm gonna put him on the no neutral list.
Yo, as soon as you said a character, I'm like, it can only be Bison, bro. The dude can't even walk. Like, if you seen Bison's walk speed, and that's all you knew, like you'll be like, oh yeah, this character has to be trash. And then after you actually learn about the game and realize my man doesn't walk around the screen at all. He just does EX moves everywhere, and they're like all plus on block, and just why not use it type things. And after he is close to you, he has some of the best buttons in the game too. I can't stand Bison. I don't mind fighting against him, but yeah, I think Problem X's downplay made me hate Bison just a little bit. So definitely great pick there. The one I'm gonna bring up here is different than all the ones that we brought up so far in its versatility. This is one of the most scrubby moves in the entire game, and it gets a whole lot of credit because of, I don't think it gets enough hate because the main player who uses this character is beloved more than pretty much anyone. And that is none other than Akuma, bro. With the EX Demon Flip. EX Demon Flip makes no sense whatsoever. Like, you can't really just do one option to punish everything there. You have to make somewhat of a read. You have to pay attention to the spacing that you're at and things like that. Like, it's really convoluted. Like, you might have to react to what he's gonna do in the air, or make a read on the timing in the air, and then if he's gonna go all the way over you, then you have to, like, you know, he can go to the other side and just do the slide and it's plus, or is that plus or is minus? I don't remember.
That's minus. So actually,
but
you gotta give it a little bit of credit. They did nerf it over the years, so it's not as no neutral as it used to be. But yeah, you're right.
No, it's ridiculous though. But of course, you can, when he does that though, of course you can time him like as he's hitting the ground and trip guard him.
But that's the trick. The trick is that it makes you think you have hope, and then you always miss time to punish, and that's what what makes it worse. If you would just block the slide because you're like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. It's kind of tough to time.
But you don't want to let him out the corner. You don't want to let him out the corner.
Right, so but he gets out of the corner, and you're like, you know what? If I time with a 2-frame window, my crouching fierce is got a crush counter, and I'll get the highlight combo, and then you just get knocked down.
It's the worst, bro. And it's so good at, it's like it's a round ender too, man. Like EX Demon Flip, I've seen EX Demon Flip in clutch situations. You're not really risking all too much, and there's a million different options he can do up there. Easily one of the scrubbiest moves in the game. Guaranteed mix-up. Why not?
I agree. I mean, they did add some counterplay. It's not as guaranteed as it was before, but your mind is split in too many different directions.
Yeah.
So I think we have time for one more no neutral move, and I just want to just kind of lay it down as the biggest offender. The least neutral friendly move in the game.
Really?
With the most reward for no reason.
This has to be.
So I'm gonna go ahead and say Karen crouching medium kick. All right, let's move on to the next topic here. And, what's
I thought you was gonna say Cammy dive kick or something trash like that. Imagine the skill that's required to play Karen's crouching medium kick.
I can V-shift Cammy dive kick. I can block and get my turn back. I block Karen crouching medium kick, and I'm worried about the next crouching medium kick.
But just block low. That's the easiest counter playable. We just said for EX Demon Flip, you gotta hit counter, hit the time and 2-frame window. Just block low. I'm still
blocking low. I blocked a Karen crouching medium kick last week. I'm still blocking low, fearing for my life. So that said, those are some of the best no neutral moves in the game. I mean, it's kind of just a fun discussion. You know, it's really a part of neutral. It's the game we all know and love. So dealing with the powerful options it's part of the meta. I mean, if you don't know at this point how to at least handle them or handle your salts when you're getting out neutraled by these moves, you ain't ready for some Street Fighter V. But moving on to something a bit more serious, a bit more highbrow, you know? Something that I don't think any of us saw coming. If you had told me this was on the 2021 bingo card, you know, I would not have picked this spot at all. So it turns out that an influencer, one of the biggest, is now a co-owner of EVO, the largest fighting game tournament of all time. Of course, we're talking about Pokimane. Pokimane is now officially a co-owner of EVO. So we thought we'd just talk a bit about what we think about that and what that potentially means for the fighting game community, because love it or hate it, I mean, it's a big news item.
Yeah, you know, one of the things that makes me the most excited, well, first I want to make sure we give people a little bit of backstory. So Pokimane co-founded this company, this management company, RTS. RTS alongside Sony, if I'm not mistaken, they are owners of EVO, right? So she actually has like a big role, at least in ownership. My main takeaway from this, man, like I had to go and look, and I see that like she started streaming in 2013. So, you know, she'd been grinding for like a grip. always been extremely consistent, right? And back in 2013 when she was starting out, Twitch was more so just like about showing the best gameplay possible, only doing that. So, but even though she was like playing well, she's one of the people who actually started the whole entertainment focused or personality driven type of content where you're letting your viewers get to really know you and give them an experience. So she's one of like the trailblazers in that sense. In general, I think that to see an influencer, a content creator that has not won tournaments and things like that, go and own the biggest, or not the biggest, I guess, but like maybe the biggest, but arguably the most. Okay, the biggest. Okay, the biggest fighting game tournament that there is on Earth. She owns it, not through doing a Shoryuken, not through doing a cross medium kick or skipping neutral with ball rocks EX straight, but being straight to the content, straight to the point, being consistent all over Instagram, Twitter, Twitch. Even to this day, I would say that some people like Pokimane on the content side of things is working harder than some of us who aren't in the as successful position as she may be in. So I really think that this should I hope that this wakes more people up to see, like, bro, if we want to get this thing bigger, man, like, we need to engage more people. Like, I want to do hot chip challenges with me and Smug and Brian F and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Everything doesn't have to be all. Don't shake your head, Brian. You can't handle spicy food. Challenge. Why?
I can handle spicy. That's just masochism. I'll watch you and Smug do it. Have fun.
Bro, okay. Well, we can get, you know what? Actually, chat, do we need to get Brian to do the hot chip challenge? If so, me and Brian can do it on the episode of No Neutral. Actually, even next week, if you would like to see Raw TV and Brian F do a hot chip challenge, a Pocky chip or whatever that is, make sure you guys let us know right now. We can have that as one 10-minute segment next week.
No, we can't.
I think it'll be a good show, Brian. But what do you think about that, bro? I think this is really symbolic more than anything.
Well, I think you make a lot of good points in terms of looking for someone to bring eyes and to, if you're looking to navigate in the space and I guess try to climb and try to accomplish more than just competing, then you're absolutely right. I don't think it's for everybody, and I think that's one thing that's okay. Like, I think it's okay if you just want to be a competitor, if you just want to play games. And I mean, at the end of the day, what the FGC is founded on is people who are passionate about playing games and coming together to compete or just to play and find a community where they share a common interest, right? That's really the core of it. But if you're looking to grow this and to get fighting games into the hands of more people, to get more eyeballs on it, the influencer routes and strategy of working with influencers to bring more people into a certain sphere, it's undisputed at this moment that it works. It works. And like, one thing I want to draw a parallel to is, I think we've seen this with certain niche communities with influencers like Ludwig. That's a guy who inspired me to make a lot of content. He's one of the big proponents of the Smash community, and oftentimes he hosts large Smash events and gets a lot of people who aren't necessarily directly interested in those kind of games to watch those games and to get more viewers for those games. Maximilian, I think, is the next best parallel that we have in the FGC. The things that he's done for other fighting games that he cares about that don't necessarily have to shine, like, Street Fighter V and Street Fighter and Capcom games are very blessed. We have a very large platform that Capcom directly supports to get eyeballs on, but other games don't necessarily have that. And you've seen that large influencers are able to direct attention and bring a positive influence to bring people into these games that they know and love. Now, Pokimane, obviously, it's a big story because it's so out of left field, right? We got to be honest.
Yeah,
it's someone who's completely out of context. Like, you would never have assumed Pokimane to have anything to do with fighting games. There's power in this to get more people into the scene, and I can also see that some people might view it as a negative. I mean, there's also the other side to it. People are very insular with the fighting game community. They want to make sure they protect the values of the community and that's not lost as it grows. So there's always a balance to these two things, but I feel like it's always a good thing if we can get more people to recognize the community for what it really is and its true values. So if we can have Pokimane, host an Evo, like she's restreaming Evo on her stream and shows it off, and Just the contrast of Pokimane, her vibe of her stream. If you ever seen any clips of it, it's very laid back and casual. Yeah. It's all vibes. You know what I'm saying? So if she could be on her stream, restreaming Evo, we get some like nasty pop offs. I would just love to see the worlds collide.
The K-Brad versus Wolfchrome pop off on that stream. Yeah. I'll be like this. The reason why I'm excited about having her as one of the owners of Evo is that she may have more value than some suits would have, to be honest, because she's actually in the trenches. I'm not saying the fighting game trenches, but I'm talking about as far as this whole influencer thing, as far as marketing is concerned. Who better to have on your squad than someone who has done it themselves and does it with all of these other brands? So clearly she has some type of expertise. Sometimes the execs can be 50 years old, something like that, and they don't really know the ins and outs. So Pokimane clearly knows what she's doing. I mean, if you look at, I think she has like 8 million followers on Twitch or something insane like that. So for there to even be so much value in Evo speaks to just how much that brand has done overall. Shout out to Markman and everybody over there on that team who's built Evo to become what it is today. Getting on ESPN and things like that. Honestly, I don't think there really is too much of a counter argument here. Huge W for Evo, huge W for the FGC overall.
Yeah, it's nice to see a big W for the FGC, but of course, what might be more fun than a W for the FGC is a W for yourself.
Yes, individually.
That's individual. It's nothing like getting that W in a game that you're playing, because that's why we play fighting games in general, is to get that W, right? There's nothing like it. But what's more fun than that, and what might be more better for your evolution as a fighting game player, is to maybe spice it up a little bit. So in honor of No Neutral November, we thought we would propose to the people a certain challenge here, because sometimes we know that you become too rigid, you become too set in your ways. And if there's anything we learned from Daigo this past weekend, is that you need to always be looking for the next version of yourself. Always be iterating, always be learning, always be open-minded and not reductionist in your thinking. And that's why we see those moments from Daigo where he just wakes up with walk forward throw while he's one hit away from stun in the corner in grand finals of CPT Japan, right? That's why we see those moments with the Ume flash kick. So what we propose to the people, in order to shake things up and to kind of open both our eyes and your eyes to new possibilities, we're putting out the Play Random Challenge. Random Challenge. What we want to see is, we want to see the most random possible gameplay as possible, because out of randomness might come some kind of insight, some kind of intuition, some kind of new thought process that you can learn. So I want to see the most possible random gameplay where you succeed. Maybe you're waking up with a command grab. Maybe you're doing triple dash, back dash into a DP and it works out somehow. I want to see some new ideas. I'm looking for something new. I mean, have you been hit by anything random lately, Rob? Have you done any randomness to learn? I'm
not gonna lie. So for one, as far as the challenge, make sure you guys post your clip and then maybe feature on No Neutral. Just put hashtag No Neutral, and I think that should be good. I doubt that's like already a hashtag that someone's using. Hashtag No Neutral, and we'll look through the clips and everything. And I might actually hit you up personally if you do win it. I can't say too much, but I might hit you up personally in a DM or something like that. So definitely post those up. As Brian said, we can be too rigid sometimes, man. We gotta remember that like a lot of ingenuity comes from play. It comes from not work, but play. Like, I think that through things like this, you can actually add some new things to your play. And a lot of times people think there's always a reason for stuff. As much as like strategy is the reason for someone being very strong at the game, it's also that freedom, bro. It's also that level of comfort, that level of expression. When you're expressing yourself while you play, that's when you're playing at your best. I can say that for myself personally.
And I feel like for me personally, some of the biggest moments of learning are when I go, what just happened? Right? I don't know if you're like that either. When I'm playing in ranked, and I feel like when I play against like the higher ranked players, it's like practice, right? I kind of understand what's going on. I'm thinking about the risk reward and all that. But sometimes when I'm playing the lower ranked players and things get a little nutty, and I'm sitting there going, what? Like, I do that a lot. What are you thinking? What are you, like, I'm trying to understand your mindset and I'm struggling to do that. Sometimes those games where things are happening are where I learn the most, because they're going for options that have been left off the table for most people. You know, at a certain point when especially when you're leveling up, a lot of the process of leveling up is dropping the excess. You're trimming the fat. But that can also leave techniques or ideas or concepts left on the floor. And then you play someone who's maybe a little bit more fresh and a little bit more free and maybe not as concerned with winning. And sometimes that leaves you open-minded to try things that people who are concerned about, I got to win that next weekly, I got to win that next CPT event, I don't got time to be dashing up in your face and doing DP, right? Sometimes that lets techniques shine through that you would definitely not consider otherwise. And I feel like that's where a lot of learning definitely happens. So I want to see it. I want to see who can get the most creative or the most random possible. I want to see the most off the wall clip, because I feel like that's where you can learn the most, and we can all maybe learn to express ourselves a little bit more, have a little bit more technique and style with it.
Like for me, for example, like not to bring up like a bad memory or nothing like that, Brian, but when we were in CPT and grand finals and everything, there's a spot where we're like at the end, and I think I was up by a lot at this point, like in the overall match count, and I think I was up around as well, so I'm on tournament point. So I went for EX command dash into throw, if I'm not mistaken. So, but I wouldn't have done that like at the beginning of the game or the beginning of the round or something like that. And that's not like it's not like a Brian thing. Like if he did something like that against me, it probably would have worked as well.
I mean, you smell blood in the water. That's a super common thing, right?
You
Saving
have to
the
do
randomness.
That.
So you got to know when to go random too,
exactly.
right? But if you had never ever gone for command dash into throw, because
then I'm not gonna think of it.
That's not the right thing to do, right? Because it's reactable. But you know, you understood the psychology of the situation. It's a high pressure situation, right? So you knew to threw that in, and yeah, you gotta do some randomness here and there. That's for sure.
Outside of just a practical application, I just want to see some people get salty, bro. So if you make somebody salty enough, if you do somebody dirty enough, bro, then we definitely gonna show it on no neutral. So definitely
hashtag no neutral. Yeah, let's get those clips on hashtag no neutral. I want to see the salt, that's for sure.
And we're gonna be seeing some salt today, bro, as we had a top 8. In a spot like this, notice how rigid some of these guys are gonna play, of course. And I don't even want to call it rigid, just tight. I'll say tight, which is good. Like, you know, very precise, a whole lot of strategy, things like that. But also notice that whoever wins this tournament, they're gonna do a few things, just like we saw last week with Daigo when he was doing all those delayed EX flash kicks, and sometimes reversal, going for the big reads. You know, sometimes Daigo's gonna wake up with the immediate back throw instead of delay teching. You gotta go for stuff like that sometimes. A lot of times people focus so hard on the overall strategy, but this time, guys, make sure you guys let me know in what spots did you see that even the best players wanted to go random. But regardless, it's not going to be random who wins this thing. Whoever takes this is going to be completely deserving. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to see who is going to represent Southeast Asia in Capcom Cup as we have the SEA Top 8.
If I go too far, please forgive me.
mate to run off to mom now.
These matches are going to be even more ridiculous.
If you know anything about Street Fighter, you do not doubt the GOAT.
My man is always hitting GOAT. You thought I was playing? Oh, you're hella dead.
The main event.
Help me out, Nadeshko.
Oh, look how much it means to him. Wow.
Not over. It's not over. Are you serious? My man is breathing right now. My man is breathing.
Welcome once again to another edition of the Capcom Pro Tour. Today, we are going to find out who represents Asia's Southeast variation. I am Ringe. This is James Chen. It was a phenomenal top 16 yesterday. Of course, we're going to get into the top 8 today. I hope everybody in America has reset their clocks and whatnot. I know the pre-show was at 1:30 and now it's 1 a.m. and it don't make no sense. But everywhere else in the world is straight, so that's good.
Send you back to the future. And here we are at 1 a.m. We warned you yesterday, so if you're confused today, it's your fault.
Yeah.
We gave you plenty of headway for that one, but we've got some good action coming up for sure today. A lot of good Street Fighter action. We'll get to the players that are going to be coming up and, a little bit of the journey that they had yesterday. Before we get started on everything, you can see the nice little pink ribbon there. I've got my pink ribbon up here somewhere.
It's hard to see, too, but our desk is also pink. You can see it a little bit in our shot.
Yeah, but, just wanted to mention once again that Capcom has partnered with the Breast Cancer Research Foundation to raise critical funds for life-saving research. Again, these past 2 years, we've been stuck in this pandemic, and it has gutted the funding for breast cancer research. And a year's interruption can cost a decade of progress. And so Capcom has already kicked things off by donating $25,000 to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. And you can help contribute to the cause as well. There are 2 ways you can contribute, either by purchasing the limited edition costumes that you see here. You'll also get to see them in action during the breaks and such. So, make sure you check those out as well. But you can also donate directly through Tiltify. And again, if you go to capcom.us/BCRF, you can find all the information there. But remember, for every $50 donated, that will fund 1 hour of research. So let's join together to help keep the research going now to save lives tomorrow.
Absolutely. Thank you, everyone who has already contributed to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation through Capcom, whether it be through purchasing the costumes, the direct contributions through Tiltify, or streaming yourself, right? A lot of the players and members of the community have also partnered with the Breast Cancer Research Foundation to start streaming and raising money as well. So it's been a beautiful thing, of course, and big ups to Capcom and, of course, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation and all the wonderful people utilizing that research. So, of course, that is something we're going to be reminding you throughout the day today to participate in, of course. But now we're going to get into the top 16 recap, because yesterday was phenomenal in terms of brackets, right? We saw Xian start out up against Angry Egg Tart. You can see the way it broke down, right? A lot of 2-0s early, but that Oswald Bravery match was a real banger to end it off. Very close. Definitely recommend going back and watching that one. And remember, Brandon is also kind of in prime position here. I know Xian is a lot of the, in terms of the crowd favorite, and just in terms of the predictions, I think a lot of people are heavily favoring Xian. Sure. But you cannot forget that Brandon knocked him off at the Intel World Open, kind of solidifying his position as one of the top dogs in the Southeast Asia region. So we're going to see if they can actually meet up again in winners finals. They got 2 titans of the region to go up against, though, with Schwan and Oswald standing in their way.
Yeah, and of course, one of the big storylines about this is, once again, Xian, you talked about not even just being, the big dog in Singapore, but also doing a lot of work there to grow the scene and such. And while we started the tournament with, 9 players not from Singapore, we're at a top 8 now where only 2 of those players remain. As you can see here, 3 Singapore players here. I am Chuan from Malaysia, but if we go to the lower half of the bracket, the loser side of the bracket, you see we started with 2 more players from Malaysia. 3 players from Thailand were in this tournament as well. A player from Vietnam, from Philippines, from Indonesia. So we had great representation down there. But as you can see, Unfortunately, a lot of them went down by the wayside, and Mind RPG even had to take out his fellow countrymate from Thailand. So Mind RPG and Kite Orca are still remaining there. Actually, okay, I made a mistake. There's five Singapore players left. 3 non-Singapore players. Okay, there you go. So we do have Kite Orca remaining from Indonesia, Mind RPG from Thailand, and again, I Am Chuan from Malaysia. But otherwise, yeah, we have Bravery and Vita down here as well. And again, we had some crazy matches down there to get to this point. But you know what? Good job winning then, but you got to get to the point where you can win today. Take that first place and get your spot in the Capcom Cup. Not only that, but also winning some cool prize money as well. But you can see the bracket that we have lined up here for today.
Yeah, most definitely. We're going to start off with Xian versus Chuan, which, I mean, 2 heavy hitters of the region. Going to be a great one to start off. Brandon and Oswald, I'm very much looking forward to as well. We'll see if Oswald brings the Laura, the Balrog out early up against that Akuma from Brandon, just to see what he wants to fill out for the matchup. And, of course, Kite Orca on the Honda. Yeah, it's going to be represent against Vita, who we've seen both Balrogs, right, whether it be Japanese Balrog or English Balrog.
Right, yeah.
He's got the claw and the boxer in his arsenal, so we'll see which one he goes with there. And then Mind RPG as well, having the Bison, the Dictator up against Bravery with the Kami. So, of course, we're going to get into all of those matches as we present them and get into the nitty-gritty details, of course. But as James referred to, there is a bunch of prize money on the line today. Of course, not only a Capcom Cup spot, but $5,000 for the top 4 prize pool. So who's going to get the lion's share of that in addition to the Capcom Cup spot? That is what we're going to find out today, of course.
Yeah, and of course, once you get into the Capcom Pro Tour, there is $200,000 on the line over there, and in past years it has gone up thanks to the DLC stuff that we have that Capcom has put out. But of course, $200,000 base prize money for Capcom Cup. It's gonna be the 8th Capcom Cup coming up sometime at early next year. So it's going to be good stuff, man. It's going to be exciting. I can't wait for that. But we've got action ready to go over here now. And so we have our first match lined up for you guys. It is going to be Xian and I Am Chuan. And again, Xian, I Am Chuan, Brandon, Oswald. This is just going to be such a dangerous winner side of the bracket here. But, you know, staying on the winner side is going to definitely be in the goals for a lot of these players. And Xian is definitely not going to have an easy time going up against I Am Chuan. And curious to see what these players have to say about this matchup. So let's see the quotes here coming up here. We're going to start with Xian, and he just says, I will give it my all.
Yeah, I just remember the philosophical quotes we got yesterday. So
I don't want to remember those.
I immediately, my defensive barriers got put up. I was like, oh no, what am I going to read? I will give it my all. That's what I'm talking about, Xian. As he always does, right? You can really see he's always been a player that's put a lot of his heart into every single one of his gameplays. He's always been on the forefront of his characters, not afraid to go unorthodox and think outside the box. We've seen him do such great or get such great results on characters like Gen and Street Fighter IV, just in general, these different characters that are underrepresented. So what does Chuan have to say in response here? We got forget about winning and losing, forget about pride and pain. Let us show them what is Street Fighter. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Forget about pride and pain.
I like
Let's just show them some good Street Fighter. I like that.
That was a real, like, I don't know, like a monk type, like Zen type way to approach that, right? He's like, let's not worry about winning or losing. Like, let us just fight, the purity of the fight. I like that a lot.
All right. Well, I'm sure we're going to see a lot of pure fighting here, despite, you know, Rob and Brian talking about no neutral Novembers here, you know. But I'm sure we're going to see some excellent neutral play here between Guile and Seth, who they're most likely going to use in this match. Xian obviously used to have the Ibuki, but has really just kind of focused on Seth at this point in time.
I'm trying to think, like, because, you know, that's what their topic of discussion was, the no neutral moves, right? And I feel like neither of these characters have too many egregious no neutral type moves, nothing that you can just, like, kind of skip playing your opponent in the ground game
I
with.
mean, after they nerfed the axe kick.
Exactly, yeah. I would have definitely said pre-patch axe kick is definitely like a skip neutral type move, but now it's a little more finesse.
Now we can count it.
Oh, the back dash just dug it under it for now, but yeah. You can see Xian slowly working at Chuan towards the corner, trying to catch a Sonic Boom or maybe a Sobot with that V skill.
Yeah.
See how frequent the V skills are going to be coming out from Xian.
Oh, I think he was trying to predict the fireball, actually, but caught the heavy kick. But look at that. Early, first knockdown. We've got an immediate wake-up flash kick.
Gonna make him think about it for the rest of the set now. Ooh, and now he's gonna be having to think about that cross-up. Who knows where he's gonna go next with it.
And he's almost for sure gonna get another one in the round. But does he need it? Does he need it?
The sonic boom off the stolen V skill.
A lot of scaling on this, but you can tack on a lot of hits with this character, and it wasn't enough. Wow, I didn't think that was gonna kill.
I feel like Logan Sama. Wow.
Look how much damage that did. Wow.
Yeah. That was rough for Chuan. Definitely I think he thought he was gonna get to play again, and that's always a rough situation to deal with as a player.
Okay. Ooh. Getting in there with that step kick.
Yeah, you gotta imagine the V-skill's coming out soon here. That's what really started the game off for Xian last time, but he's not trying to be greedy with it. Ooh.
God, wow, that was like maximum range right there. And look at this, gets the counter hit confirmed all the way to the corner. Is he gonna set up? Is he gonna go for the mix-up right here? Because he can definitely build up another meter. Yeah, here we go.
Nice recognition.
All right, let's see what the setup, what side. Oh,
he just baited out the flash kick.
That was disgusting. You were so scared of the ball. He planted that perfectly just to be threatening enough that he could just dash up, get the throw. That was nasty.
And I really like Xian like not overcommitting right there. He just set the V trigger up and he was like, all right, I see that you got full meter. I'm not going to swing into anything, not getting it clipped by some type of invincible startup, whether it be with the super or the flash kick. So I really like the way Xian just laid it out in the corner.
Yeah. And again, just as a reminder to everyone, we are in top 8 now, so every match is 3 out of 5.
Yes,
so Xian has to win 2 more of these matches.
Ooh, nice.
Yep. Good to be able to get him here. There we go. Towards the, has him trapped in the corner right now. Let's see if Chuan can fight his way back out right now. Has not had a chance, but here we go.
Yeah, he is not getting any type of momentum going. Xian just keeping him in the corner of the top joy ring.
Combos, yeah, there you go. Doing the double Hekatakure's punch. Getting back to the middle of the stage here, like you mentioned, the Top Joy logo, the Street Fighter duel at the bottom of the stage right there. So you can always know you're standing in the middle. Oh, nice.
And just harassing him with the sonic moves and a sweep from long distance. This is, oh my goodness, what a whiff punish. I was just going to say Chuan. This is the type of spacing he wants, but just like that, Xian finding that one opening he needs.
And Chuan had full meter, spins one nice. And yeah, just jumped to the other side, but that's definitely too far for the throw. Not sure what he was going for in that situation, but that combo from Seth is so good because it's just so much corner carry.
All right, trying to complete this corner sequence. He's going to start it up with the V-skill stolen again. Yeah, too far away to combo off anything there. Again, and not recognizing the hit he got, just committing to the pressure, and Xian up 2-0 in the blink of an eye.
Man, it has just been, like you said, a blink of an eye. He has been running through I Am Chuan right there. I was waiting for Xian to get the meter so that he could try to go for one of those V-trigger setups. Just never had the opportunity because he just never got hit enough to actually build any of that meter. So there you go, Xian going up 2-0 in quick fashion.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about what Chuan can do here. That V-skill and Xian's usage of it has been shutting down a lot of what he wants to do in the neutral. Maybe he can commit to like a big jump in, but you see Xian hasn't been too greedy with it. He's not just like walking into that range and constantly doing it.
And that's the thing that gives Chuan like almost kind of a little bit more belief he can throw out Sonic moves. And then Xian will find the one time to just grab him, and then that's it.
And already a V-trigger here for Xian as well, so if he gets any type of setup, Mad Cradle to get...
Actually, I thought he was going to finish that target combo just so he could go into the...
Yeah, the V-trigger. That was a really good air-to-air from Chuan. Beat him to the punch on the ground as well with the bazooka knee.
Yeah, that air-to-air was like Street Fighter 2 style. Too far away, but throws are +5 on whiff. So what side stays in the front? Nice. I like that idea of using the V-shift there just to kind of get away from that situation.
Both players whipping the throw for now. Chuan, beautiful whiff punish.
Woo. Great timing on that one. If he had kicked any, even 3 frames faster, he probably just would have got kicked.
Yeah, looking for Xian to kind of maybe amp up the aggression here in this round. He had been chilled out, really trying to pick his spots as he did in the first 2 games. Right now, he's getting duffed for it, though. Ooh, and yeah, maybe turning up the aggression, and Chuan was expecting it.
And look at this. He's got a full critical art. Is he just going to spend it? Yes. And that should be able to kill. Yeah, Seth, not with a lot of health and with a perfect. If you want to start changing the momentum around, this is how you do it right
Absolutely.
here. Okay.
Yeah, I was definitely expecting Cien to kind of start that round a little bit more aggressive. He kind of tried to force situations after he had already eaten a significant amount of damage, and Chuan kind of was able to catch on to that a little bit more quickly, I think, because of that. Really sensed that he wanted to, like, kind of stop the bleeding, so to speak, right? Like, kind of catch up with the life deficit. It was getting out of control, so good stuff from Chuan, recognizing Cien's desperation.
Oh, what?
Ooh, okay. I like that it vacuums him back in.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, what was Cien trying to hit? That's my question, basically.
Yeah, I don't know if that was an execution error and it just worked out, or that was just a big brain read.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Even if it was an execution error, if you're Cien, you'll always say that was on purpose.
That was so smart from Chuan right there, by the way. Blocking the V skill into the upside down kick.
Yeah.
Taking the plus frame scenario, or like the throw scenario.
Yeah, he went for throws before after that, so going for the upside down kick was the kind of the guile shimmy. And look at this. Look at the turnaround here now. I am Chuan. Now you can definitely tell has a lot of this momentum. Having a lot of the reads on Cien, like going for that upside down kick and then getting the air throw.
That sent a message right there. Yeah. Tossed him to the ground. And then the flash kick in between the spin kick. Oh, and then the flash kick right there as well. Raw version.
Yo, okay. Dude, this is all I am Chuan now. Look at this. The throw. One more throw. Oh, he wanted it. He wanted it.
Yeah, shit. Not going to let him have it for now.
Fakes the overhead.
Yeah, stays low. And unfortunately for him, still just dealing with Chuan's pressure. And one more dragon suplex.
And then, yeah, after the knee counter hit, just walks up and throws. Knew that Cien was going to be a little tentative. And look at this. As fast as we got to 2-0, we got to 2-2 just as quickly. So now, Cien is the one that needs to make the adjustment because I feel like I Am Chuan right now has everything under control.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm not sure what that adjustment is going to be, to be honest with you, especially right now. He doesn't have any meter. See if he maybe gets, I was going to say a little bit more aggressive with a V skill, perhaps, because he is definitely picking his spot.
Oh, yeah, and every time he's tried to jump in, I Am Chuan's had the anti-air ready to go, faking the sonic booms, and Cien has just been taking lots of damage in this neutral trying to get in.
He has not been able to jump.
Gotta go for the mix-up now. Oh, it caught the flash kick!
I was sick. Big throw tech, though. That was a heartbreaker for Cien. Just kind of killing his momentum. Right back to the neutral again. You got to get through these sonic booms all over.
Yeah, and you know, honestly, look at how much damage Chuan has taken. That little mix-up off of that V-trigger really didn't do much anyway. Okay, here we go. This is an opportunity now for Cien. What has he gotten? Again, love the V-shift usage. Just neutralize the mix-up pressure. And you can see Cien just panicking. He's just running into everything now.
Yeah, trying to stay alive here. Does have another V-trigger. Nice block, but it's so far away. It was tough to punish. V shifts out, but he gets crossed up anyway. This is an opportunity for Cien. He has the corner as well. Chuan, though, just walking out and then V shifting away.
Yeah, he put himself into the corner. And look at this, the sweep. And now I Am Chuan going down 0-2 and then winning 5 rounds in a row, if I'm not mistaken. Cien's got to do something here, but he has not been able to break through the wall that I Am Chuan's been putting up. Okay.
Wow, yeah, just a raw EX spin kick. And then reading the flash kick. All right, Cien. Trying to finally catch this rhythm.
Yeah, wanted the big damage after the stun, so he went up for the throw. So at this point, not going to get the stun, but he still has the life lead at least.
Yeah, Cien definitely going to be a lot more comfortable here than he had been in these previous games, but that is a huge jump in for Chuan.
Okay, activates now. It's scary. One hit in the super will be enough to take out Cien, and actually he's almost stunned, so you see Cien countering that. How many hits does that thing have?
Oh, no, with the super!
No!
Cien, genius right there. Able to just completely nullify the projectile and send this to a final round. I'm surprised Chuan even used the EX in the first place. I thought he was going to hold on to the meter for a CA chip.
Yeah. But look at this, Yen, against all odds, bringing it back to this final game, finally ending Chuan's 5-round win streak in dramatic fashion, and we're at final game, final round. Ooh, that was an execution error.
Yeah, definitely big, unfortunate sequence from Xian. Back to the neutral we go, and yeah, he's got to make his way through these sonic booms, and he doesn't have the life to play with, but finally, Chuan doesn't have the anti-air there. Yep. He had been primarily relying on that crouch fierce, and it finally loses to one of those early jump-ins.
Here we go, mix up. Here's that setup again.
Tech.
Oh gosh,
how did he not flinch off that axe kick?
Dude, right?
And here we go, building that bar up. Oh, we try to reset him, not gonna happen. Xian is getting close to that super again, though.
Gonna fall on that. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that super.
You see him buffering? Yeah. Man's just looking for it. You can't throw a reckless sonic boom down. He dashes up in his face.
Super! And Chuan is gonna go through to the next round at the last second by a surprise dash forward and getting the charge enough after stand medium punch, crouch medium punch to get the critical art. And I Am Chuan goes forward in the winner's side, and we're starting the day off with Xian going to the loser's bracket.
Incredible. And I mean, great recognition from Chuan right there of just really recognizing what your opponent was thinking about. He was like, okay, a lot of Xian's mental capacity right now is being taken up by trying to read and react to these fireballs, right? He's like, he saw the buffer. He fell victim to it in the round previously. He knew where his head was at, and he was like, I can get away with the dash right now because he's looking so hard for this projectile. So great recognition from Chuan. And in a situation like that, you're going to get caught flinching because you're like, what, God has dashed at me like this? And so he got counter hit, and he led to death. And great stuff from Chuan, man. He's going to be guaranteed top 3. Going to be guaranteed a payday at the very least as we see the updated bracket here. He's going to put himself in winners finals, the sole Malaysian representative left. And, of course, we're going to be dropping down to the other half of winners semis to follow that. Brandon on the Akuma and Oswald on either the Lauda or the Balrog.
Yeah, and talk about what a recovery from I Am Chuan. I mean, he went down 0-2 like it was nothing. Dude, it just looked like Xian was going to run right through him. But this is why we switched to a best of 5 once we get into the top 8, because you got to give these guys, I mean, at this level, the chance to adjust like that.
Yeah. And it's just beautiful. It's competition, right? Like, oh, man, competition. I don't know. It's the any given Sunday of it all. People can be favorites, but, you know, it's all about how you play on that day, and people rise to the occasion, and they level up. And Chuan doing a great job right there, putting himself in the guaranteed top 3. However, we are going to be moving on to see who he faces in winners finals, Brandon and Oswald. Let me see what them quotes got to say.
Yeah.
Let me see. Who's up first? We got Oswald. I am happy to be in top 8 winners. It is getting harder right now as I need to face off against strong players in top 8. Good luck, have fun. Of course, recognizing the competition, the level of it here at the top 8 for Southeast Asia is going to be no joke.
Yeah, and then Brandon, as you've mentioned a bunch of times, taking the Intel World Open. He says, Poison versus Goki is trash for Goki. We've seen Fudo pick up Poison to fight Tokido's Akuma, right? If you feel it's a 5-5 matchup, please pick Goki and have a go at it.
Does Oswald play Poison on the side too?
I don't know. Like, what, I'm trying to figure out, like, Brandon is just, like, using this opportunity to talk about this specific matchup here, so...
That's what I want to know. I want to know if Oswald either has a pocket Poison or if this was just like a recent like Twitch chat spat he got into or some type of Twitter argument where he's talking about the matchup and he's like, yeah, I don't know what you all are on, but this is not 5-5.
He's like, I got a quote for Capcom. I got to talk about this matchup here. Right? So let's see. Is it going to be the Poison?
It is.
So
okay.
Oswald, he knows that Oswald has that Poison in the pocket. And we've seen him go with Laura and Boxer already, right? And now going with the Poison, but like I said, we have seen, players like Fudo intentionally learn this character to counter the Akuma.
Yeah.
And so we're going to see a little bit more of that here. Let's see if what Brandon says comes true here, that this match is garbage for Akuma.
Yeah, she's going to have a lot of range advantages in regards to the whip, right? Oh, my goodness, though. But if you get a little too reckless right there, Brandon can pay off big. Ooh.
Oh, no. That was such a weird uppercut that caused a side switch. So now Brandon's going to lose that whole corner the corner push.
Yeah, that's all right, though. We're going to get an activation from Oswald. Keep it mid-screen, make him burn up. cartwheel approach, even catching the back tech.
Ow, what did Brandon try to do? But he just ate that right there. He is probably going to die just from the low health. Yeah. Having to spend all of the meter that he has, but do it.
Oh, yeah.
Spend it and get the win.
Definitely don't give Akuma any type of chance to come back in the round.
Dive kick hit deep enough to get the combo afterwards landing.
Back-to-back fireballs, though, yeah. Brandon's going to holster the projectiles a little bit. As I say that, though, never mind. In this corner, as the dream scenario here, he doesn't want to give Poison any space to really take advantage of her range.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of that last round came down to that weird DP, that side switch hit, you know? Because then he was trying to push and got hit by the crouching medium kick into the V-trigger activation. And here we go, Oswald getting out of the corner.
Yeah, all it took was that one read on the fireball.
Did one hit, and he's probably dead.
Yes, looking
just
like
because
it
of the
with
Molotov. Look,
And that was real rough, man. Yeah, I can see why he does not like this matchup. Like, come on. He was in control for 80, 90% of that round, and then Poison got the one jump in because he committed to one too many fireballs, and then after that combo, all it took was one more, and he was gone. So, yeah, it definitely hurts.
Man, okay. Well, so I feel like, we're going back to the character select. I'm curious now. Have we seen Brandon use any other characters before?
Not that I recall. I'm sure he's got a few.
Of course. He's everybody has like a secondary, tertiary character, but how good are they? And are they ready for tournaments? But Brandon's already talking about how much he hates Poison. He has to have an anti-Poison character in deck. On deck, I feel like.
Yeah, you have to imagine that, right? If you're playing at this level, knowing that Capcom Cup's on the line, knowing that your character is really dwarfed in a certain matchup, and people in your region, prominent players in your region are playing that character, I have to imagine he has to have some answer, but it really comes down to how ready is it, as you mentioned, right? All these top-level players, they're going to be exploring, they're going to be sowing their wild oats throughout all the characters, right? They're going to be playing all types of stuff just to entertain themselves. So it really is about how much he's polished one of these secondaries if it's going to be ready for a tournament caliber Poison like Oswald.
Drum roll. No, he sticks with the Akuma. Okay. Interesting. Wonder if he's trying to play some mind games here against Oswald. Like Oswald's thinking, who's he going to go up against? But it's going to be the Akuma. Going to stick with this character. Interesting.
Yeah, we saw him in control in some of the rounds. It just really got away from him quickly. So he can perhaps prevent that. The Frankenstein to start it off.
He might have actually been able to get the jump in there, but he had kind of mentally committed to doing the air tatsu to get out of the corner already. Wow, patience from Oswald. He walked up like, the spacing.
Oh, that's going to be punished.
He knew it.
Great read from Oswald right there, knowing that Brandon was going to try to bust out of that situation. With a +1, I think, on block now.
Yeah. Okay, gets the autocorrect anti-air, turned around in time, and here we go. Backs off, and now creates that space, and then finds the opportunity to jump. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, unfortunate. Tried the one-hit confirm there, didn't quite get it.
And you could almost kind of sense a little bit of impatience from Brandon right now, I feel like. But he's got the corner position now. Jab check.
Last swing into the crouch fierce. That was unfortunate. The fireballs not going to be able to affect Oswald whatsoever. Still just fighting with his back to the corner effectively. Dodging the jump in by crouching, but not out of this corner yet.
Yeah, just got to be careful because one hit in the critical art is game over at this point. Actually, Oswald does not have the meter. I'm looking at the wrong meter again.
But yeah, Brandon, he could definitely get a crouch medium if he gets to a super. You got to be careful if you're Oswald. Ooh, still dashing forward.
There it is, just like you said. Just like you said. Okay, so Brandon coming back here, finding the gap, and getting the kill off of that super.
And like Brandon going with the fireball first as well, we saw him fail on one of those one-hit confirms previously, so giving himself a little bit more leeway with that fireball first.
Yeah. You can just see like the problems that Poison presents to Akuma, just that range that she has, and then the fact that she can trade with the fireballs in her favor so much.
Yeah, man, you can see it, like the gray life and the chip damage just adds up so quickly on Akuma's health. Unfortunate.
I think he really thought he got the punish.
Yeah.
And so now it's not that Oswald has him in the corner, because Poison's not going to take advantage of it that way, you know, rush down style. But look at how much space she's had to just backdash and run away.
Yeah, now Brandon has her pretty much dashed and walked her to the other side of the screen, but still. Okay, this is an opportunity here.
Okay, look at all this life he's got to take off. So there's one throw. Yeah, you're not getting out of there that easily. Close to stun. The back throw's not enough to stun just yet, but the demon flip will do it.
My man's Oswald just wanted to get out of there. Not for a second did he want to sit there and chill out. And unfortunately for him, committing to the backdash from full screen, Akuma, one of the few characters that has a way to chase you down in that scenario.
Yeah. What was it Rob TV said? That demon flip just doesn't make sense. It's like that was another one of those moves that he listed as, you know, just defying neutral.
That was, so unfortunate, honestly. We saw an execution error from Oswald, kind of committed to that EX when it didn't combo. And then Brandon did a good job recognizing that he was going to sit there and take a couple of throws before really hammering home the damage.
Yeah.
Back at it, though. Brandon already in a struggle bus position. Wait, though. Oswald committed to that cartwheel, cornering himself. Nice way to counter the fireball.
Yeah. Good reaction. And again, those trades, they're just brutal for Akuma. But there we go. Gets the knockdown. He made the comeback last time. He's got the V-trigger. Here we go. Actually does not block it this time. Block the EX.
Ooh. Yeah, Oswald has not been afraid to press buttons on Wake Up whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Brandon was trying. Was he trying to do empty jump into low, empty jump into throw? I'm not sure. But yeah, just ended up eating the stand light punches.
Yeah, Brandon definitely was scheming because he went with a combo that preserved literally all of his V-triggers.
Yeah.
So there was something that was in the playbook that he just didn't get to reveal there. Now Oswald back to the game he wants to play. Yeah, you can see trying to call out these jumps.
Nice, using the V-break. Look at how much space it gives Poison again after you hit one of those.
Yeah, and Brandon has not been taken to the sky, so I was going to say, yeah, let's see if Oswald starts working these ground whips again. As soon as she did, though, that's when Brandon jumped. So he's got a good read on the type of gameplay that Oswald wants to play. It's just so hard to make it through.
All that gray health that was building up, and then you just get hit. The easy hit confirmed for Oswald, and he's going to go up 2-1. Now, if Brandon doesn't change character, if he doesn't have a secondary, obviously he's going to stay with Akuma.
Yeah.
But if he does have a secondary to fight Poison, if that didn't convince him to change characters right there, I'm not sure what is going to convince him.
Yeah, honestly. I think he's going to be sticking with the Akuma. I definitely think this is the character he just has his faith in. I think it's his character that, I don't know if he thinks it's his only character, but I think he thinks it's his best chance regardless of how, you know, tough the matchup is.
Yep, he's sticking with it. No change. So he's going to do or die with this character.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a red fireball trade. You can see those purple fireball trades are never in the favor of Akuma. The red fireball you can perhaps get a knockdown, but still, the Oswald's doing a great job of just kind of avoiding that.
Look how much damage that Brandon's lost already. Like, you don't even feel like all that much has happened, and he's already down over half his life.
That anti-air whip does so much. Just like a fat chunk on Akuma, man.
Oh, man.
And then, yeah, just backdashing. Oh, you want to close that distance, eat another whip for your trouble.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it is a tough scenario here. I don't know if Brandon...
just walked into a block with his face.
Yeah. I was going to say, I don't know if Brandon needs to start throwing out some Desperation EX demon flips, or I'm really not sure what his answer could be. There you go. See, yeah, I was like, if I was in a position, that's what I would do. I don't know.
Oh, it's so hard for Akuma to navigate these whips. Oh, that just eats the jump in.
That's a heartbreaker, man. Yeah, when you're not committing to anything on the ground and you don't get the jump in a matchup like this, or you don't get the anti-air, excuse me, it's real rough.
Okay, well, here's an opportunity now, but the V-trigger activation got, against the raw jump in.
Yeah.
This is huge now for Brandon.
Let's see, make the most out of it, fam. You can't give her any type of room to breathe. Oh, but again, Oswald just finds these Abari situations. He's been so good at pressing these buttons.
Oh, no, you're dead.
Punishing the EXDP. Foley, Oswald. And man, our winners finals, we were talking a whole lot about Cheyenne and Brandon,
Yep.
but winners finals is most definitely Chuan and Oswald.
Yeah, if you had one of those brackets filled out, everybody's brackets busted.
Throw it out the window. I threw my pin. My whole bracket's been busted. I don't know what's going on anymore. But great stuff from Oswald, though, right? Having the poison ready. That's the type of stuff you need this deep into a game's lifespan like this. You know it's a matchup-heavy game. You know the good players in your region, and if they have a character that can be exploited in a certain matchup, you got to do it. So good stuff to Oswald.
Yeah, again, a lot of the players familiar with the region obviously know that Oswald had that poison there ready to go. Brandon certainly was not looking forward to that from the get-go, and so, yeah, Brandon is going to go down to the losers bracket here. And so, yeah, Brandon and Cien now in the loser side of the bracket having to fight their way through. I am Chuan making it way through with Guile and then Oswald with poison. And so very unexpected, I guess, winners finals. But at the same time, I don't know if we can call anything unexpected anymore. The players in every region, they're all so good. Everyone is so strong that nothing is really ever a surprise anymore.
Yeah, I would say despite favoring Cheyenne and Brandon, Chuan and Oswald, they're definitely on their level. I think we had the 4 top players of the region in our winner's side of the bracket, so no surprise that they were able to conquer some of the heaviest hitters in the region themselves, considering who they are as well. And if you want to become a heavy hitter in your region, you can go to compete.playstation.com. That's where you're going to get started when it comes to the Street Fighter V. You can register there on the site that I just told you about or in-game, again, on the PlayStation 4 if you're looking to get into some Street Fighter V action, hone your skills, become a tournament player yourself. The PlayStation tournaments is a great way to get started. So again, go to compete.playstation.com to sign up.
Yep, and if you want to actually just have a little more casual fun playing some Street Fighter as well, Street Fighter Duel is going to be arriving soon globally for everyone. It is currently available only in China, but this Capcom authorized mobile game allows you to follow Ryu, Chun-Li, and others to explore the mysterious organization, experience the classic stories with all your fighters, and recall your memories of the original Street Fighter. Counters, stun, combos, and supers, an impressive array of fighting elements and innovative multiplayer combos offer you a new battle experience, challenging your strategy and control. And also, they're going to have a variety of PvP gameplays and tournaments with in-game rewards. So that will definitely keep you coming back for some more. The arcade legend is reborn on mobile. Download Street Fighter Duel now and join the journey with millions of players to find out who is the best fighter.
We're going to get you that voice acting gig, James. We're going to get you it, bro. Yeah, but definitely check out that as well. And of course, as we mentioned at the top of the show as well, Capcom has partnered with the Breast Cancer Research Foundation to raise critical funds for life-saving research. You can help contribute by purchasing the limited edition costumes, which all proceeds go to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, or by directly donating via Tiltify. Again, let's join together to help keep the research going now to save lives tomorrow. Those are the previews you can see of the costumes on your screen now. All the characters got dope pink costumes. Definitely purchase it. Again, all proceeds go to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. And every $50 donated will fund an hour of research. So please, if you can spare, please donate and help the research. But again, y'all, thanks for joining us here for that first half of Top 8. The winners bracket has not been completed, but we do have our winners finals in Chuan and Oswald. We'll be back with some losers bracket action. Please do not go anywhere.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
I guess it's time to start warming up.
I wish that I could do something to help.
Yes.
I thought I had to do everything on my own.
Me too. But I've made up my mind.
That's good
Make
kung
your
fu.
move.
I'll finish this! If we work at it together, anything's possible.
Right.
How about we get started?
Yeah. Let's do it.
And thanks everybody for joining us here for some more Street Fighter V action. Definitely interesting start to the day so far. Not only have we traveled back in time, but we are finding some interesting results here. When you first looked at the bracket, a lot of people probably expected Cien and Brandon. Cien, the favorite, Brandon, who won the Intel World Open to get into winners finals, and in fact, it is the exact opposite. I am Chuan and Oswald showing up here and putting in the work.
Yeah, so I am Chuan and Oswald guaranteeing themselves at least a payday, right? Top 4 payout here at the Southeast Asia Top 8. So both of those players guaranteed at least a third place finish. We'll see how it goes when we progress through that side of the bracket. But now we are going to jump down to the loser side of the action, where we're going to start off with Kite Orca and Vita, and then follow it up with, of course, Mine RPG and Bravery. But to start off, it is going to be one of our Indonesian representatives, our sole Indonesian representative, Kite Orca on the Honda, going up against Vita, who we saw rock both the Claw and the Boxer yesterday, coming out of Singapore.
Yeah, and I'm really interested to see how this is going to go here. A Vega versus potentially Vega versus Honda, and in fact, with Balrog having the dash punches and stuff, being able to probably punish, medium headbutts and such a little bit better, maybe he will go with the Boxer instead. But, I mean, I haven't seen Kite Orca use anybody else except for Honda so far. And Honda, again, another one of those knowledge check characters. You have to know how to fight that character. Remember, what was it? Was it Versace who said that he had not studied that character?
Yes,
like,
he was Versace.
He did not know the matchup. And you could kind of see that. And so we're going to have to see how Vita's going to handle it. Now, of course, that as soon as the bracket finished yesterday, Vita called up all of his Honda friends and is like, you know what? Hey, help me learn this matchup here. He probably created a fake account. I am not Vita in all the Honda discords. And it was like, hey, how do you I can't beat Vega.
I was like, if you have a plethora of Honda friends to pick from, that's impressive, because the character is still a little bit underrepresented. So yeah, if he's able to get some hands-on experience in between now and then, I mean, that could make a huge difference here. And yeah, we'll see what he goes with, of course. But let's get to those quotes from our players if we got them on deck. Kite Orca and Vita to get into this match. Vita starts out with, was quite stressful trying to make top 8, and I'm glad that I managed to make top 8 on the first CPT I've joined since I didn't join last year. Also, Balrog, more like Byrog, I guess.
Well, I guess that means no Balrog then.
Well,
but which one is he talking about?
Oh, that's true. He could be mixing us. I'm gonna assume he means the Boxer here, just because of how much his game plan revolved around that V-Skill 2
That's right.
from Vega yesterday. I feel like we're gonna see that a lot. But let's see what Kite Orca has to say.
Says, being in top 8 already surpassed my expectation, so I will just have fun on the rest of my matches. Let's see how far Honda's hand and butt can take me.
You know, butts have taken a lot of people far places. So, you know, Kite Orca, it might take you all the way to Capcom Cup, knowing the badonkadonk that Honda's got on them. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see, though. The butt slam, you got to be wary of it. If the EX lands in front, that's plus frames all day for Honda. You got to be very careful. If he does cross up with it, I believe it's punishable. Or I'm not sure if it's just negative or punishable, but you can take your turn if it crosses up. It's always got to be something that you are aware of. And when I'm thinking about Vega or Balrog here, Vega, he could get bullied by the EX butt slams a little bit. I'm not sure what answer he would have like to react late with. You could obviously hard call it out.
Skill 2.
Yeah, honestly, I was thinking about it. I was like, as a late reaction, V skill 2 might not be that bad, actually.
I mean, the way that that he's been playing, that Vita's been playing, I think V skill 2 is the answer to everything right now. So here we go. It is going to be Vega versus Honda, as we predicted.
Yes, sir. Already.
Starting already with the hands. Look at that. Like I said, throws +5 on whip, man, every single time.
Yeah, we was just buffering the hands afterwards, caught him slipping.
But you see right there the advantage that Honda has being able to, Vega has being able to punish a lot of those headbutts at ranges that other characters can't do anything.
Yeah, most definitely that's going to be one of the tools that V is going to really need to utilize here in addition to that V skill 2. He's done it so well. Already has V-trigger on deck because of it as well.
Oh, that was supposed to be a butt slap. I'm sure of it. Oh, we've seen him do that cross-up so many times yesterday. Goes for the throw. That is going to be enough to kill.
Yeah, you got to be wary of that, right? Vita loves when he has that V-trigger on deck to cross you up in the corner with the EX dive. It leads to a healthy amount of damage, as you just saw.
Counter hit, but of course in claw you can't cancel that crouching medium punch.
Ooh, risking it on the slide, very smart.
Oh, actually he tried to use that. Yeah, he tried to use that V skill too to get away.
He did.
Oh, the pork chop. Oh, but yeah, using the V break invincibility to go through the hands, get the knockdown.
Yeah, getting the crush counter there again with just the claw. He is harassing.
Oh yeah, again plus. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I guess he was like, oh, it's not.
Oh my goodness! What?
Kite Orca.
Dude, that was like, you just see like the galaxy brain, you know what I mean, right there. It's like it starts with this and transcends to this, and then all of a sudden, I know you're going to V-shift. I can still cancel on, as long as I trigger the slowdown, I can cancel.
Most definitely. We saw Kite Orca do that a couple of times yesterday.
Yeah.
And the matches up against Versace as well as Angry Egg Tart.
Ooh, catches him with the crush counter on the slide. Meaty. Oh, what? Don't know why that didn't
he actually let it go. I don't think he thought that Vita would commit to the V-break considering he got blown up last time, but he does, and it pays off with a huge W.
There we go. So we have Vita taking first blood here with, I guess, you know, if he said Balrog, Byrog, we'll call him Vega officially.
Yeah.
Because to be honest with you, I'm not sure which version that of the names that they use in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, I don't know. So if anybody can let us know, that's actually an interesting little tidbit of information.
Yeah, again, just, you know, for people unawares, the Japan and the American changed the names because, you know, the
shout out
likeness
Tyson, bro.
is to Mike Tyson, exactly, who only just found out about Balrog like a year ago or something like that.
It definitely was like less than a few years ago. All right, now.
Again, an execution error, I feel like, from Kite Orca, missing the... What? You did towards heavy punch after being -5?
You know?
You are a madman.
You know, sometimes the playbook, just throwing out the window. Oh, stop! Vita, and then dashing to the other side just for a little bit of extra sauce on it. That was ridiculous.
Oh, man. That was disgusting.
That's so cool, honestly.
I mean, you know, like we were talking about how Versace said he didn't have the Honda knowledge. I feel like Vita definitely has the Honda knowledge. Oh, actually just ate that jump kick. Oh, damage.
Mad damage, and then again, just chasing it down. Stop thinking you could do something after that. He actually tried for that stand fierce, but it's still lost to the wall cling. It's a big chance for Vita. Aurora swipe, not going to get rewarded there. Try to throw him back into the corner, not going to happen. Still can't contend with the cheeks. They're too powerful.
Oh! Dude, I mean, look, he talked about the hands. He talked about the butt. He didn't mention the head right there. And
what does everybody want? Shout outs to Al Snow.
Oh, all right.
Oh, and then again, yeah, we've seen a lot of towards fierce.
Yeah, Yeah.
Vita has just been utilizing that heavily again, and then the slide as soon as Kite Orca wants to approach.
He's landed so many of those slides, and he's not had any like triggers or anything to keep himself safe. It's just good reads, and dude, that V skill is just owning up the hand slap.
And it actually does seem to be pretty effective in this matchup. I feel like more effective than in the matchups we saw yesterday. Even avoiding it there.
Oh, that was almost kind of cool. Oh, that he saw the V reversal activated, but I think he forgot there was a flip V reversal, not one that you can just throw.
Gets the back throw off that flip.
Oh,
God.
that was such a good decision, but look how much delay on whip, but then he just wakes up with the buttons, and Vita is now going to go up 2-0. Again, these are losers bracket matches now, so whoever loses this is out of the tournament.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm honestly really impressed, despite Kite Orca losing here. I'm really impressed with how quick their processing is when it comes to this character. Like, they're constantly covering the things that whiff with something else. Like, it's immediate hands we've seen multiple times. That headbutt whiffing into an immediate charge headbutt the other way. Like, Kite Orca's processing power is very quick. Maybe that could be something that's actually hindering them. Like, it's a little bit too fast for their own good.
I mean, it definitely doesn't feel like a 2-0 right now.
It doesn't.
Because they've been just doing great job reading each other and counter each other. Look at this.
Ow.
But once Vita gets things going.
Yeah, that's really been the difference, right? Vita has just not surrendered a turn back to Kite Orca. You can see immediately stealing it back. Oh, all right, never mind. This has been a suck in this round. Going down to the wire.
My Lord.
Break his back.
Dude, I mean, look, from a person who comes from an ST background, if you told me Vega and Honda could be an exciting match, I would have said you were lying, but this is chaos right now, and I'm loving it.
And I like that Kite Orca kind of switching it up, right? Recognizing how much Vita is committing to that towards fear. So you definitely can open that up with a jump in.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Oh, man. Ooh. Oh, it looks like we just got some intel from Mother Base that Vega and Balrog are kind of interchangeably used depending on the arcade that you originally came
so
up
they have
in.
both.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Got him. But, oh, no. Tried to just go to the ace and didn't get the combo. And then the headbutt out of nowhere. Too far away.
Oh, no.
And that's good. Okay, so Kite Orca on the board now. Kite Orca's on the board. And what we've seen from that Cien and I Am Chuan match, things can turn around very, very quickly.
It be do.
And again, this match doesn't feel like, I mean, unlike the Cien and Chuan match, which was like just complete domination on one side and then a 180, this one feels like every fight has just been like this little balance one way or the other, and whoever wins that takes it. So, ooh.
You could not agree more.
Yeah. There we go, gets the charge up. Remember, on block, V-skill hand slap is the same frame data. It only changes on hit.
I see. Oh, bullied up again, yeah. Okay, makes his way out with a wall cling, yeah.
Oh, missed the butt stomp again.
Yeah, had to be.
We've seen that a couple of times from Kite Orca, very unusual.
Oh, great fierce, though. Been consistent with that throughout the set.
Oh, my. And you saw that. He was even challenging, too. Kite Orca even challenged on the follow-up. Oh, got him. Got him.
Yeah, beautiful anti-air with the V-trigger. German suplex in the corner as well. You got to guess. Oh, no. Watched it. The Azuna draw one more German for your trouble. Vita.
Match point. Here we go. I mean, I know we're supposed to be unbiased. I kind of want Kite Orca to win because I just want to see more of this fight.
Yeah, it's definitely been a very entertaining set already. I feel that.
Oh, again.
Okay, punish is on the other end, though.
Oh, yep. Again, using the invincibility of the V-break. It's just great decision-making by Vita. Ow!
The headbutt cutting that off. Kite Orca looking to try to chase it down again. You want to use this V skill. The hands are going to cover it afterwards.
Oh.
Raw slide. Great recognition for Vita not utilizing that V-trigger.
Oh,
but you
again,
know,
yeah.
that's what we talked
Oh,
about.
the reset. Oh, he chases down.
That
That's going to be a stun. No, it's not.
Overhead blocked. Kite Orca can activate the V-trigger, freezes the screen for a second, but the headbutt goes the wrong way just to go back at him. My goodness, don't stop.
But
everybody.
he the command throw. He counts up for his own command throw. Scramble at the end, but Vita is going to take it. Like I said, every match was just like Anybody could have won, just depending on how it just panned out at the end there. And in that round, you just saw so many situations where they like had the round, but they didn't have the punish. And then you whipped the command throw and you didn't have the punish.
Yeah.
And, oh, man.
But it was just like everything that was happening was like the most dramatic result possible. Like it was like, okay, the headbutt goes the wrong way, and so what does Kite Orca do? Headbutts back that way. And I'm like, well, Vita has no real reason to get hit by this headbutt going back that way, right? But like he just moved at the wrong moment, right? We didn't even see what the startup was. We didn't see if it was a jump or anything. Like he moved at the exact frame that the headbutt was coming.
Right.
So like it was just it kept just spiraling into a dramatic event for sure.
That was entertainment for sure. Unfortunately, that does mean Kite Orca is out of the tournament.
Yeah.
The last player from Indonesia, so he's out of the tournament now. But great job to Kite Orca here, getting to top 8 in the first place. He even mentioned it. You know, he kind of outdid it. He felt like he this is a better result than he was expecting, and so he was just happy to make it here. So that's awesome. Congratulations to Kite Orca. Really, really happy for him.
Yeah, definitely. I've always been a fan of Kite Orca's Honda since it's bursted onto the scene. I think I first saw it at the Entire World Open, so ever since then, I've been looking forward to his results. Glad to see he made top 8 here. Vita, of course, going to be moving on to face Brandon in a little bit, but we got to wrap up that losers round 1 of top 8 here. It's going to be Mind RPG on the Bison, going against Bravery on the Cammy.
That's right. So, again, Bravery from Singapore, Mind RPG from Thailand here.
Yes.
So, as I had mentioned, 3 players not from Singapore here in the top 8. Mind RPG had to take out his teammate Jinko Yuki, also from Thailand earlier. Them's the breaks. That's just how it happens in top 8. You
Indeed,
know, I mean, I always quote Jason Cole a long time ago who said top 8 is where you just start eliminating your friends, basically.
Yeah, exactly. There's no qualms. Like it's just how it goes, right? If you made it that far, you got to be happy that you're facing your friends and that deep into the tournament. So we'll see how it goes with Mind RPG and Bravery, of course. If we got the quotes on deck, let's get to them. Indeed, we do. Mind RPG, no Bravery to start off. I will try my best as the youngest player in the top 8. Damn. He's going to let everyone know the new school is coming for them.
Yeah, I mean, you remember the showmanship he had yesterday, right?
Oh, snap. I forgot about that.
Man, that guy was having some fun.
He was twerking on the dance floor.
And, of course, Mind RPG. Let's see what he has to say about this. I'll do my best to keep Thailand alive in this tournament as long as possible. Awesome.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, definitely playing with a little bit of that country pride in mind. Excited for him. Let's see how well he can do. Of course, he's using that M. Bison, the character that Brian F. said basically just bypasses neutral completely and just does whatever he wants to. And so, I mean, he's not wrong. But, you know, I mean, like... But, yeah, and then Bravery, of course, going with the Cammy. A little bit of a lore match here, but 2 characters that I think nobody likes to fight again. I mean, this is going to be plus frames the match, basically.
Yeah, for sure. And they both got neutral skipping tools for sure, right? We got the scissor kicks and the slides and the dive kicks and the spiral arrows. They could definitely just kind of nullify that ground game if they want to, right? So we'll see how that goes. We'll see what the balance is going to be like here, and lore-wise and everything. I'm not sure. Of course, Cammy is a Pixie in this game, very low health, very high speed. Bison hits hard.
Yes.
So, like, anytime that Cammy gets a little bit overzealous, gets a little bit too aggressive, it could cost her dearly.
Just eat a standing heavy kick in the face, crush counter, and then you're just going to watch your life melt. Going with the they abandoned the original lore in ST. Cammy went up and was like, "We used to be lovers." That's what Bison told her, right?
Okay.
So, and now she's in the wedding dress here. So see, there you go. So they're appealing to the classic Street Fighter 2 lore is what they're doing.
Okay. Calling upon some power of the Scorn lovers.
Oh, single hit confirms.
Already looking good for Bravery.
The amount of players who have gotten so good at that single hit confirm, I call it out all the time because it's just amazing to me that they can do it so consistently.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely dope just to see how that's progressed throughout the game's lifespan, too.
Yeah.
And now, Mind RPG actually still getting the throw off.
But take the throw in the middle of the screen, but now you get hit by the scissor kick. All right, back to the neutral here. Let's see which one of these guys can bypass neutral. No, actually, Mind RPG with the standing heavy punch activation here.
Yeah, he sends the V-Trigger 1 as well, right? It's definitely, oh, Mid-Mind RPG's preferred V-Trigger actually trying to just commit to throw, committed one too many times there.
Dude, all these rounds are ending with just like the craziest sequence. I feel like we're watching some Jackie Chan flicks here all of a sudden, you know? It's just like, oh.
We need some stage interactables, some environmental effects.
Oh no, we were talking about the damage that you can eat as Cammy.
Ow.
That's meterless damage right there. Close to stun, too far away for that Psycho Axe to hit, but no whiff punish by Bravery. I like the V reversal. Oh, trade, actually not a bad idea.
Okay, yeah, but Mind RPG really is trying to stay aggressive there, and running into Bravery's wake up buttons. Now we got the corner.
Yeah, Cammy, she has to take a micro, well, not even a micro step, but a good step to get back-to-back throws, and I think that's what Mind RPG read, and so he just had this, that 3-frame standing light kick all ready for him.
Oh no, actually is going the neutral jump and staying safe. Didn't want to swing into that EX stomp and then punish on the ground.
Good spacing on that dive kick. And yeah, not going to let you get away with that V shift.
Oh no, yeah, you don't get the slowdown on the whiff throw, and then just saw the hooligan. Got caught flinching at the last moment, right? Kind of a deer in the headlights moment. Like, you just went to the other side and then ended up pressing the button as soon as he really registered what happened. And it was just a couple of frames too late. Bravery. 1-0.
With a perfect, too.
Oh, wow.
So there you go, with an exclamation mark to take that first game. And how old is Bravery? I know we had the data on them on our information over here. Kind of want to check that out, but I think you're on the case here, and you're faster than I am. So.
I got you. Give me a second. But yeah, he touted that he was the youngest player in the bracket, right? And that comes with your pros and cons, right?
Yeah.
You got real great reactions. You got a little bit less experience, but you also are not like conditioned by the years of fighting game experience and like the things you've done leading up to this point, right?
You're not scared.
Yeah,
you have no fear at this point in time. You don't know what danger is yet. Oh, but this is danger here. Mind RPG getting a couple back-to-back throws. Interesting, gets out of there, but hit out of the air with that crouching heavy punch. So wasn't going to be able to confirm off of that. Gets the V-trigger dive kick. Again, interrupting with those 3-frame buttons, that standing light kick.
And we see both players very ready for the V-shifts, right? In that last round, Bravery punished Mind RPG's V-shift in the corner. Now this time, the big Psycho Axe is a great way to chase it down. And yeah, our information unfortunately does not have the age. So.
Oh, okay, but, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, one of the crazy things now is it's actually one of the strategies now in this game that's been added in this season, which is going with a move that has more than like 10 frames of startup as a meaty, because you're doing it specifically to read the V-shift. So you go for a meaty Psycho Axe, but like late, right? Right when they get up, specifically to call that out. Ooh.
And Bravery, despite getting hit right, he knew he had the V-trigger on deck, and as soon as Cammy gets that star, it could all go downhill.
Yeah, and again, when she has that trigger activated, she gets those free jump-ins, but that was definitely not a free jump-in. Nicely done by Mind RPG to make him pay. No! That should have been maybe canceled into a super, because he needs to take this round, even if it wouldn't have killed. He needed to spend all of his meter to win this round, and it's not going to happen. Mind RPG tying it up 1-1.
Yeah, I wonder if he got caught thinking about what to follow that up with. Like, he was like, oh, should I do super? Should I just go with the spiral arrow? I think he got caught deciding in the moment and just nothing happening.
That's always the worst, when your brain fights itself and nothing happens.
Like,
should I do A or B? Nothing. Oh, man. But here we go. Back into it.
So we got 1 up. And this is our last match in losers round 1 to top 8. What a hell attack to start off the round.
Yeah, Mind RPG's had that on deck. I've mentioned before, air-to-air is always a good option against Cammy. I mean, Bison's jump is a little high, so it can be a little tricky, but again, just challenging all the time.
What? No stand heavy kick, actually bailing her out right there. Real great usage of it from Bravery.
Oh, man. I just realized we were talking about how much he has no fear, and his tag is Bravery. Right? It just hit me right now.
I definitely didn't register with me either.
Oh, man. Here we go. Activation gets the counter hit.
Yeah, Mind RPG has been a little bit antsy on defense. He's been counter hit a few times by Cammy just walking up and pressing the buttons.
No! Bison with a jump back punish. on the dive kick.
Reset. You already knew. That's why he has the V-trigger 1.
Close to he got it. He read it and blocked. Mind RPG taking that round.
That was too awesome, honestly. I love the reset with the V-trigger 1. And then having the discipline to not just go full force. That was real good.
Dude, I tell you, the round ends for all these matches have just been absolutely just like
phenomenal.
Hectic. Yeah, phenomenal. There you go.
They have been chaotic for sure, too, as well.
Oh, nice. Perfect distance for the max damage combo.
And then the EX, to kind of close that distance, getting some more great life. That chip damage, but wait, that crouch fear is always with the V-trigger behind it. Got to be expecting when Cammy has it on deck. Corner throw game, corner pressure. That's one of Cammy's best characteristics in the game. Try to get him with a throw bait, but he ain't biting.
Takes the throw.
Oh, and another big jump
he's
back,
bison.
bro. Like, these jump backs have been so clutch for Mind RPG.
Psycho. No, he faked the Psycho Axe. He was trying to bait him into a DP. No! You got throw. What? You just went for a meaty EX drill after a back throw. He just did it.
Bravery, I can't tell if, like, I'm appalled or impressed. Because, like, okay, so what I was thinking of, right, you're definitely in chip range of your Mind RPG. So he wanted to move quickly, right? He wanted to get out of there. And I imagine that's what Bravery read. And he was like, he's going to try to move because he doesn't want to get chipped. Right. So he just committed to the EX, which was dangerous. He didn't have V-trigger to cancel into or anything. But, I mean, hell, that was a confident read, and it was perfect.
What have they said? There's a fine line between genius and madness.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
oh,
wow.
Man.
Impressive decision-making for Bravery for sure.
Oh, again, that standing light kick finding its mark. Tries to go for the tick, though. No, it is going to be the stun. Mind RPG should be able to take this and go up 2-1. So despite that crazy read from Bravery, I mean, but, it took that kind of a round where he had to make a crazy read like that to win.
For sure.
So Bravery right now with the 2-1 lead, taking the other 2 rounds.
Yeah, and whenever there's stuff like that where it's like a big mental decision that really wins you a round, I always think about how much mental capacity the player has left going into the round after that, right? Like, if you've ever played a fighting game where you've really had to, like, reach 150% to win a round, usually if you go into the next round immediately, you're on, like, 30%.
Yeah.
Like, your tank is pretty empty. It's hard to really play at your full capacity after kind of exceeding it in the round previously.
Dude, I just want to go back to every round, see the round end every single time, and add up all the health that was left over and see if we actually fill up one life bar. I feel like every match has come down to the wire right now. But interesting. Sounds like players are returning back to the lobby, maybe just to give themselves a chance to think, right?
Yeah. Definitely could be. Bravery wants to take some time to compose himself. Again, we were just talking about how much mental capacity that could have just took out of him in that last game, so maybe giving himself a breather. There's a quick trip back to the character select screen to kind of reset.
Friends are texting him, watch out for this, asking other people, what am I doing? Any advice? But it is a costume switch, though. Costume switch. No more from the bridal outfit. Now going with the... That's like the Resident Evil. No,
yeah, it is.
That is the one, right? Yeah.
The
it's just a
outfit.
different color, so it's throwing me off.
I was hoping if only Mind RPG put the zombie bison outfit on, right? That would have been perfect.
Right?
More lore. And now Mind RPG. Ooh, he's stand fierce. He's actually been working that pretty well.
No, too late, but no punish.
Yeah.
Not in time. Mind RPG actually tried to go for max punish, but there's that heavy kick crush again.
Yeah, just did it on the -2 scenario, too.
Yeah.
And stuff from Mind RPG really taking its toll.
Oh, no. That was probably supposed to be an instant dive kick.
And then EX really trying to stay in her grill. I love that jump back hell attack as well.
Oh, what? He jumped over the crouching strong and actually punished it.
Yeah, I wonder what Mind RPG was looking for.
Oh, yep. Free jump-ins a lot of the time. Bravery takes advantage of that, but here we go. Mind RPG with the reset again. Fake the Psycho Axe. Yeah. Jump back. Actually, a deep...
Oh, okay. And he just using the EX scissor kick after the throw tech. Had the V-trigger enhancement, right? So he does disappear from the screen, a little bit of invul for a short amount of time. Not that it came into account there, but either way.
Why not? +2 even when blocked, right?
Yeah.
I mean, what did Brian and Rob were saying, right? No neutral right there. Just go in with the EX scissors.
100%. Great jump back here. We've seen some clutch jump backs in this set. Obviously, both these characters very susceptible to that. Just using the EXDP afterwards, chasing him down with the hooligan, building that meter with the spiral arrows. Bravery, suffocating offense that round.
Get all these meaty spiral arrow setups and like, punish me, EX uppercut, haha. Oh, man.
Smart, man.
Again, that heavy kick just like covers the, like Bison was way behind her, I felt like, and it still hit.
That's really cool application from Bravery, to be quite honest.
Here we go.
And then Mon RPG already working him towards that corner. Psycho Axe respects it.
Again, and gets the crush. The side switch? No, because the V-shift.
Yeah, V-shift was there that time. Does get the trade and another V-shift on the other side.
Just ate the V-trigger dive kick that time. No, that was out of the air. That's so unfortunate.
Okay, Mon RPG gonna live for now.
Yeah, it's gonna be double dash into mix-up or maybe meaty drill. I don't know.
Oh, I like that.
Of course.
That was sick.
Instant overhead, and you know, for the players out there who don't understand how that works, when you start crouching, you're in crouching state, but your animation has to start going down, and in that time your hitbox is still a little taller, so moves that normally can't hit as a cross-up will hit you as you're crouching as an overhead.
If you're ever wondering about fighting game jargon and you hear a term that you're unfamiliar with, please go to glossary.info.net. That is a plethora of information that you want to get your hands on. You hear fuzzy, anything like that, safe jump, you're going to look it all up at that site.
Yeah. And of course, fuzzy is one of those terms that has like 7 definitions.
I was going to say, the entry on fuzzy is like 7 paragraphs, so get ready.
Oh, man. Well, Mine RPG doesn't need 7 paragraphs in this round right now. He just has one game plan, which is just hit Cammy a bunch right now. He's working on a perfect. He's going to get it. And he's 1 round away now off of that perfect Bravery. Again, loser side of bracket. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament.
Yeah, that's a good point. They've already expended their first chance. This is their second life.
I'll trade again on that dive kick and then punishing with this. Just reach out and touch someone, man. Just throw out that hand, dude.
He's tired of it. He's tired of the social distancing. He needs human contact.
Oh, what? That was almost as weird as that heavy. Speaking of, there you go. Dude, he has not been able to land a single Devil's Reverse, I feel like.
Yeah, the heavy kicks have just been there consistently, but despite that, Mine RPG still in the driver's seat, cutting off the screen, but just like that, Bravery showing no fear as per usual.
Yeah, just get out of there. Oh, V-shift the jump in. And that was nerfed. There was supposed to be more delay when you land on that, but you know.
Still looking good. Bravery has him in the corner. I want to see this go to a final round. Oh, doesn't confirm off that crouch medium punch.
Oh, just out of the range. Gonna go for the slide there. Nice throw escape. The heavy kick didn't hit finally. And finally a throw is tech as well. What is happening?
I cannot believe, bruh. Oh, does it commit to the spiral arrow? Bravery somehow forces a final round. I can't even commentate this.
Oh, my. Dude, every round, there's no life left. I swear. Oh. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Back to the neutral we go, indeed. A nice challenge off the jump in. Both of these players constantly challenging. On hit, on block, off a jump in, -2, whatever the scenario may
Close
be.
To stun, but attack. Aha! Catches out of the air, but didn't get the dunk afterwards. And there you go, the V-break right through the Psycho Ball.
Yeah, blowing it up. And now catching her on the jump start up with that stand medium kick. A great tool for Bison. Usually see it reserved for closing the round, but utilizing it here early, trying to fight tooth and nail
trying
for
to
any
chase
damage.
down. But that was too far away after that medium punch. It wasn't going to be able to combo into anything else. Here comes, okay. Couldn't stand heavy kick at that time. Was in the middle of whiffing something. Gets to the other side. Free jump ins again. Here we go, the throw. Corner pressure. Free jump in again. Another throw.
This man Bravery, bro. Like, I could tell he is hyper aggressive. Oh!
Dive kick missed. Oh no! You are going to eat so much damage here, but he has no EX meter. He can't do extra damage. Backdashes away from the throw.
Oh, an 8 jump back roundhouse. He cut off the scissor kick. And he's going to win off that. I cannot believe Bravery still finding all the challenges.
There is no life left in that life bar. Oh.
Bravery is like, I could tell that if I played him, I'd hate life and existence entirely. Like
played against him, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like you know, we really highlighted being a young player, how it hasn't conditioned you, how you have no fear. Like, you could see it come through in Bravery's gameplay constantly. Like, it didn't matter what the scenario was. They were confident to consistently challenge, and I mean, it paid off at the very end.
Dude, the no fear aspect that we were talking about neither of these players were afraid to swing. Neither of them were afraid to hit buttons, dude. Oh, man.
Yeah, literally no fear in anybody's hearts in that set. That was an incredible display of Street Fighter V. So big ups to both Minor RPG and Bravery. Bravery going to be moving on by the skin of his teeth, and the reward for his victory will be Xian in the round 2 of top 8, as you can see the way it's broken down. Yeah, Chuan and Oswald going to be sitting pretty in winners finals. Losers quarters going to be starting with Brandon and Vita, and then following that will be Xian and Bravery.
God, after watching that match, if you're Xian, you're just like, I don't want to fight that.
No, exactly.
But you know what? I mean, honestly, again, playing in these tournaments, you could see, I mean, like, you got to imagine both players, you know, obviously you're sad when you lose, but that had to have been a fun match to play.
I hope so, yeah. I hope so.
I mean, you guys at home, you guys can experience that as well. Yes. You guys can enter the tournaments as well with the PlayStation Open. So definitely check it out at compete.playstation.com. Enter these tournaments free to enter. There's prize money on that. You can win a little bit of money here, by sitting at home playing some video games and such. So definitely register now. Check it out at compete.playstation.com to find out more about the PlayStation tournaments and more Street Fighter V action.
Indeed. You could also check out the Capcom authorized mobile game Street Fighter Duel is now available for download in China, and a global release will be coming soon. Keep a lookout for more news on it, and get ready to join the journey with millions of players to find out who is the best fighter in the world. Yeah, here though at Capcom Pro Tour right now, we need a break. I can barely breathe, let alone commentate another match. So please give me 5 minutes to gather myself, go get a drink. We'll be right back here on Twitch.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters.
outsiders have to strike out on their own.
Lock and loaded, it's time for war.
Can't start a show without a star.
This is the path of my destiny. Come on, let's turn up the heat. About time to finish this. See what I'm really made of.
I'll show you.
How do you like this?
It's time for war.
That is the truth of what you must seek.
And welcome back to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Once again, we are here with that top 8 of Southeast Asia 1. And it's already been a barn burner, to say the least. We got Chuan and Oswald upsetting Cian and Brandon. We've had phenomenal matches in the losers bracket between Kite Orchid and Vita and Mine RPG and Bravery. I mean, this is exactly what we expected out of this region, right? One of the top regions in Street Fighter V. They're coming in, they're slugging it out, showing no fear constantly. And now we're going to see some of the heaviest hitters in the region battle it out in the losers bracket, right? Brandon and Cian, their first chance, their first live has been forfeit to Chuan and Oswald, and they got their second chances at the tournament at that Capcom Cup coming up soon.
Right, and Cian, of course, you know, his history is that he hasn't missed a single Capcom Cup yet, and he's in danger of that right now, but we'll get to that Cian versus Bravery match coming up. But we're going to start with Brandon going up against Vita. Vita with that Vega. I mean, that match that Vita had against Kite Orca and then Bravery Minor, both of those matches were just like crazy. Like, it was just like so like frenetic, like just kinetic. Yeah. It's just like stuff just kept happening. And so I don't expect anything to change over here, especially, you know, with Vita going up against Brandon. Brandon's got that Akuma on deck ready to go. And Vita, of course, probably going to stick with the Vega. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, and Akuma is a character that's susceptible to that high-paced, scrambly type action where he could just explode. Doesn't have a lot of health. A couple of scrambles go the wrong way, and you just take the L. So we're definitely going to see if Vita's going to be trying to push that pace. And it's going to be important to kind of keep that fearlessness, whether it be Vita or Bravery coming up against the Cian soon. Because these are heavy hitters. These are players that could kind of give you a little bit of intimidation going into a match with them. So I want to see them kind of throw that out the window and realize that it's player versus player, and they're good enough to upset them here today.
Right. And, you know, one of the things that we saw with that Poison versus Akuma match is that Poison could really kind of the spacing is so valuable for her. And Vega can have the range as well, but I feel like Akuma has I don't know, I just feel like once Akuma gets on top of Vega, it can be really hard for Vega to get out of that situation.
Yeah, for sure. Right now, Vita doesn't have to worry about that. Yeah, it doesn't actually have the claw. It's definitely somewhere on the other side of the screen at this point. Brandon activates the beach trigger. It's going to be close. Yeah, not quite.
Just goes with the low. Okay, nice. you kind of whip that low, and you're like, you're going to go overhead, right? Then he goes low again. And so you're like, aha, I did block, and then he throws you. So getting you thinking about the higher low and then turning that into the throw mix-up, nicely done.
Yeah, very safe, very compact weight of pressure in that scenario.
Out of the corner. Oh, but punishes. There's so much delay at the end of that.
Yeah. You saw Brandon even tried for an air-to-air punish and was still able to land punish on the jump forward.
Wait. Vita's using V-Skill 1?
Oh,
What's
my
happening?
goodness.
Wait, what?
A whole new person. I don't even know you anymore, Vita. And we see him utilizing it too. Yeah, those swipes, trying to hard call out these fireballs in the neutral.
Yeah. Ooh, just walks up, gets the sweep, had the V-trigger activation to back that up.
Oh, yeah. And we're going to see, gets rid of the claw here, but still has access to a V-trigger cancel. Hasn't been looking for the slide at all, but does get the crouch medium punch.
Get the finish right there. Knows not even to try to go for the EX, just goes for the slide, and that's enough.
Very smart. But keep a hold of your meter going into the next round. Tried with the slide, nice and early there, but ended up getting clipped by the red fireball. That's bad, and then gets caught, but
too far away for that fireball to combo, which gives Vita the chance to escape. But now Brandon, with this pressure here, close to stun, you see Vita just backing away, trying to recover some of that stun bar.
Ooh, trying to get him flinching on that last, and it would have just escaped the corner as well.
No more claw, unfortunately. So that range is gone now.
Yep, has lost the claw at this point, lost the mask as well.
Yeah, now chip is a problem. Just goes for the throw. I was expecting something like, crouch medium kick, fireball, super, just to chip him to death. I didn't think he had the V reversal on deck, but regardless, the throw is going to take it. So Brandon trying to set this train back on track here after going down to Oswald.
Yeah, and even if he had the V reversal, I don't know how that interacts with the Kuma super, considering he just flips backwards.
Oh, that's right.
He might still have to end up blocking that or getting hit by it.
Yeah.
So, definitely a tough situation for Vita B. That's why he just got clipped. He knew he had to make something happen. Brandon getting a big cross up though. That's a huge break early on in the round.
Speaking of break, the V break right there to get him out of the corner.
Good job not getting caught mashing throw on that jump in right there. He could have got blown up with that crouch fierce.
Swinging away with that range now.
Yeah.
Stand medium punch towards heavy punch, crouch medium punch.
Tried the jump, but it was just a little bit too late. Now Brandon recovering at the anti-air clean and now in control.
No claw. Just lost the claw, but that means I've got command throws. Just walk up for the command throw. Tried to bait something out of Brandon, but nothing. Brandon with the patience.
Yeah, good. Just dashing up and taking the throw. You can see both players not reaching whatsoever. Yeah.
You have to have so much... and you saw that. He didn't actually try to punish that off the wall because he knew the Rose was behind there as well. A trade! That is not good for Vita right there. He was probably just like, I got the... Oh, come on.
Yeah, he was definitely looking for some type of V-trigger activation spot. Gets the forward fierce and then the throw bait. Well done, has the corner. Recovered in time and a great combat to the wall cling.
All right, goes back to the claw. Counter hit combo. Getting both of those medium kicks back to back.
Okay, maybe trying to wake up with some type of a wall jump, but can't find it. And Brandon going to put him on the verge of stun. The V shift. You don't get the slow down on the throw whiff, and just had the stand medium kick on the other side. 2-0 like that.
Yeah, so Brandon, like I said, trying to right this train right now. And, if he can take this and, if Cien is going to be able to take it over Bravery, we may have the Brandon Cien match that we were expecting, but it's not going to be free right now. So Vita with the chance, obviously, here to try to take 3. But I think we're going back to the lobby here. Maybe he's like, wait, why did I pick V-Skill 1? I have to go with my V-Skill 2.
Oh, I thought you were going to be like, why did I pick V-Skill 1 when I could pick Balrog? He was like, I'll pick Balrog V-Skill 1, and then that way I have an even better tool to get through the projectiles. And I kind of think that's where he's going with here, but he did say more like Balrog, right? So I could see a V-Skill switch instead.
Yeah, well, maybe it's a hello Rog now. Welcome back. I'm sorry.
Yeah, right?
I didn't mean it. It was me, not you.
It's time to regain some trust.
No. But it is the V skill change.
You called it.
There you go.
You called it.
Going to what he knows best. Back to the Matador flip.
Yeah, I mean, the V skill 1, he really never got a chance to hard call out the fireballs with it. Every time he tried, it wasn't the right moment. So if it's not going to work out, might as well try this, but that's already gotten clipped as well.
Yeah. Not a good start so far for Vita.
Oh, no, the slide recovered in time.
Honestly, one of the toughest things about this, you know, all Vega players are going to know this pain. But it feels like Brandon can do really, Vita can fight really well as long as he has this claw.
Yeah.
And then as soon as he loses the claw, I mean, that one was just all Brandon. So there was no claw or not. It didn't matter. But I feel like Vita does really well when he can poke with the standing medium punch like this.
Yeah, he's really got to make sure he keeps this game going.
Look at all that gray.
Oh, man. But he's really got to cash it out to make the most of it.
Man.
He just hasn't found that hit yet. Nice job.
There it is. Finally gets that hit. Saw all that black on that life bar was all the gray health disappearing.
Yeah. And now, he's found a little bit more comfortable with the rhythm. This is a pace that definitely favors Vega.
And again, it's just when he has this range advantage, like I said, this is how Poison fights him as well. Oh, nice jump in against the Tor's heavy punch.
Biting on that throw bait attempt.
Out of the corner.
V-Trigger to escape back to the mid-screen here. Brandon fully loaded. Yeah. OTG real quick, you know?
Oh, he got away. How's he going to punish? No!
Just the crouch jab on the punish.
I thought he was just going to raw super him, you know?
Still has it on deck in case Brandon gets a little reckless.
But he's lost the claw now.
Oh, and we've seen how much he struggled once again to this point. Oh, and then again, Brandon.
See, he can't control the neutral without the claw, unfortunately. Yeah. And so here we go. Brandon just needs to do one little bit of damage to be able to move on 3-0. Can Vita survive and take this round? Oh, here we go. The hit confirmed. The single hit confirmed.
Bruh. Oh, and he died from it as well. Vita staying alive. Yeah, Brandon, he had no reason to approach either. He didn't need to, but wanted to end the match.
Yeah, he was so hungry for that last hit.
Concuss, he made the most out of that non-claw scenario.
Oh, no, he still landed on that fireball. I thought he was going to make it over that.
And yeah, he's got to be careful here. He can't get bullied in the corner. He'll be losing his claw very quickly if that turns out to be the case. Yeah, harassing with these stand medium punches all day, every day. Yeah. Even the slide trade, that's really good.
He'll take that because he had him so close to stun, but too eager for the stun. And there goes the claw.
Oh, he got caught moving at the wrongest moment, and Brandon finishing the job. So overwhelming with his offense in the corner, and 3-0 like that.
Yeah, again, like I said, there was just definitely two matches being played the entire fight. Vega with the claw and Vega without the claw. Every time he lost the claw, the complexion of the match changed drastically. For sure, Brandon, was still able to jump over occasional towards heavy punches and stuff like that. But the amount of control that Vita had when he had that claw with the stand medium punch was just giving Brandon a lot of trouble. But as soon as Brandon got in there, got a couple of hits, the claw comes off and can't pick it up in this game. And so you gotta play no longer a stance character.
Yeah, it's just a different type. We really saw illustrated throughout that entire set how different Vega's game plan is as soon as he loses that claw. And unfortunately for Vita at the end there, he lost it at the most clutch scenario possible, right? He got into a very close in life situation. He was cornered, and it was really at that space where Akuma didn't have to play at that claw range anymore.
Yeah.
So it was really just everything coming crashing down at the worst moment.
That's unfortunate. And once again, congratulations to Vita, though, doing a great job getting here this far, finishing off in 5th place. So very, very well done. Unfortunately, just outside of the money, but still got to be proud of his placing and his performance this past weekend. But we are going to be moving on to Cien versus Bravery. And again, that Bravery Mind RP match was crazy. And, Cien again, he's a person who's like brought up a lot of the players in the scene. He's got to know how insane bravery is, right? He's got to know what he's capable of. So
I mean, he is the one that told us yesterday, right, when we were talking about bravery versus who was it, Koji, I believe it was. Yeah, if there was any history between the two, or why was the twerking on the dance floor going on. And Xian was the one that told us in the chat that bravery is just a showman.
Right.
So he's seen him a couple of times, right? He knows his antics, what he's capable of. And I'm very interested to see how someone as experienced as Xian is going up against someone who is as fearless as bravery, right? Who is willing to constantly swing in scenarios where a lot of orthodox fighting game players aren't going to.
Right. Can Xian defuse that kind of ticking time bomb that is bravery? Because he can just come at you with anything at any given moment. And so Xian, of course, going to be going with that Seth. Basically, we're going to have the two of the most glassiest of cannons going up against each other here. Both of them going to be stunned very quickly, taking a lot of damage. So these are going to be potentially very fast matches and very dangerous matches.
Indeed, and we're going to get into it now. No surprises in terms of the characters. So we'll see who's going to be able to punish each other harder, more quickly. We'll see if either player wants to kind of take it to the skies, or if they're going to keep it grounded. Obviously, both these characters have the dive kick or the axe kick available to them.
Right.
And right now, bravery is taking it to the skies.
Yeah.
He has already tested them very quickly.
And being very aggressive as well. He has not stopped just doing stuff constantly.
The beady spiral arrows, we already saw
that.
And look at that.
This is how fast it can go. And we've been talking about how, Xian was one of the favorites, but look at this right now, and then just walks into the dive kick. Xian right now, I asked, how is he going to defuse this ticking time bomb? Well, so far, he has not been able to. He did not cut the right wire yet.
It's the axe kick in early, but look at that. You can see bravery swinging with the fierce when he gets hit by the axe kick. Like, you got to be super on point against this guy, or he's going to expose any and every gap. Look at this. Constantly. He picks the right buttons.
What? Raw DP. Raw non-EX DP. And then you have
I am speechless. I don't know what to say about this. Bravery is legitimately how quick was that? When have you ever seen Xian just get treated like that?
He's plus after the juggle and the double dash. He's plus. And bravery was just like.
My man James is genuinely distraught. You hear what you did to James, Bravery? You hear this man right now?
He just drilled.
I've never heard James like this.
I don't even know what game we're playing anymore.
Bruh. This man is he's trying to rewrite the book on Cammy and Street Fighter V. This is wild.
If there was any player out there,
dude, he is so good.
Who exemplifies frame data is just a construct. This is the man right here.
And we always talk about it, right? We always talk about how frame data, the numbers only tell part of the tale. It's all about what the spacing is, how far you are away during the minus frames and whatnot. And it's really interesting to see Bravery's take on it. He really is cracking open that kind of spacing game in a way that we don't see a lot of players do.
Punish. Now, is Xian going to go for a kill, or is this still going to be a setup? It's still going to be a setup.
Oh my goodness, he even knew the throw was coming.
I know. Oh, checks the dash. Remember, Xian lost on a missed dash check against I Am Chuan.
Good point.
But this time he had it. Again.
Very nice.
Okay. Yeah. No more wake-up buttons. No more wake-up buttons from you. Still did the wake-up button.
Yeah.
Never mind. Yes, more wake-up buttons from you. Not going to be able to kill. Oh, okay. The fake meaty into the throw. Okay, Xian coming back. There we go. Cut the right wire this time. Cut the white wire, right? Cut the Cammy white wire there. So tying it up 1-1.
They're showing you the experience on Xian, though, right? Like, able to weather the storm of that first game and then still just bounce back in game 2 like that, really showing that it wasn't out of his control afterwards, right? That was 2 rounds straight, definitely adjusted, didn't get bullied in the way he did in game 1. Like, the man is a professional.
Oh, man. And after the first game, he was probably like, what is happening here?
Dude, that's what I'm saying. I was like, if I got treated like that in the first game, I'm losing the set, bro. There's no chance I'm winning the set.
And Xian's like, no. This is not happening. So tying it up now, 1-1. But again, the problem is like, can you really actually ever like smell blood against bravery, right?
Yeah.
You know, at this point, you just got to be like, you feel like he's not going to be shook. Like there's not going to be any point where bravery is going to be like, what do I do? He's just going to be swinging for the fences, dude. It's like the movie Signs, dude. Swing away, dude. Swing away. Oh man.
That is definitely how it's been, man. He's just exploited any and every like distance. I have not seen a dojo like this before. I'll tell you what.
What is happening here?
We got the good luck cats all in the back. Those cats are good luck, right?
I guess.
Maybe I'm just making that up. I don't know. I could be ignorant.
Lucky cats for sure.
Oh, yeah, I've never seen a dojo on display like this, though. All my cat fans, stand up, son.
Oh, man.
I've never owned a cat, but maybe one day.
You should. They're great.
They are. I'm a fan, despite not having owned one. But anyway. Yeah, trying to see some of the V-Skill games from CN. We haven't really seen that yet in this set.
Yeah, but the thing about it is bravery, interestingly enough, is calming down a little bit. You can see just willing to play this neutral a little bit.
It's the presence of the felines.
Dude, Cammy loves cats.
Exactly.
Right? I mean, that's one of her, that was one of those data file things, you know, likes cats.
It's the calming aura.
Oh, yeah, too high up for that dive kick is actually going to be punished. So here we go, the throw, but yeah, has the DP ready to go against Cien. Cien's got to get this V-trigger activation if he can get that towards medium punch to connect on block.
Having such a hard time paying attention to the match.
Oh, nice! Panic throw.
Yeah.
And this is interesting because, like I said, Bravery suddenly playing much slower and more precise.
Yeah, if a round was going to end with 25 seconds left on the clock, I would have guessed it would have been a CN victory.
Right.
The fact that it was a Bravery victory really shows like a dimension to his gameplay that we haven't seen yet.
And now back throw, actually out of the corner. Probably not a good idea for the back throw, but here you go. Here's the mix-up. Got him.
Oh, ridiculous.
You just never know when he's going to jump over you like that.
Oh,
chases down the backdash. He should be able to get the stun. Does he want it? He takes it. He actually takes it. I thought maybe he would let it drop because this combo's not going to be able to kill here.
Yeah, a little bit of damage. Oh, my goodness. Bravery. Once again, the no fear. Activating the V-trigger as well. Oh, not committing to the dive kick. Just dashing in his face. My goodness, bro.
Confirm that contribution. Clipped him out of the air, but not in a way.
Dude.
The back throw.
He finally tried and it finally didn't pay off. Finally, the meaty spiral arrow gets blocked and punished. Woo.
Oh, man.
But, like, he's just one of these players that, like, it really seems like how much life he has doesn't take into account when it comes to the decisions that are being made.
Right.
Like, is it whether I have 1% or 100%? Like, that doesn't matter to me.
I'm just doing what I need to do.
Oh, yeah, hit him real low right there.
All right, here we go. Double dash. Okay, V-shift option this time.
Meaty, but yeah, no counter hit.
Yeah, and then there's that V reversal, getting her out of the corner. Okay, Cien with the anti-airs on deck. Went with the heavy spin kick. Wasn't expecting Bravery to get hit, but speaking of getting hit, now Bravery gets the throw. This is so scary now. Oh, the air-to-air, nice.
Better in the air. That was so smart from Cien. V-trigger is gone. Both players fully loaded on that critical art. My goodness, Bravery going to keep the offense up. You already know.
One more throw is going to kill. And Cien has to be careful. If he activates V-trigger and doesn't kill, chip damage is going to be a problem.
Exactly. I think he's going to hold on to that.
Again, the shimmy. He's closed out 2 rounds now by scaring Cien from the throw and just catching Cien reaching.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to getting throw baited, like, it's very hard to it's just very hard in general to stop yourself from throw teching, right? But against someone that is pushing the pace like Bravery, it's even that much harder.
Right.
Like, when you're getting overwhelmed, when the other person is constantly in your face, it is very difficult not to do anything on defense.
Rip punishes the heavy kick. Nothing definitely does not hit any crouching characters. Wow, Cien is trying some weird stuff with these heavy kicks now. He's like trying to meet Bravery from jumping, but it is not working.
Bro, great mad crater right there. Still trying to stay composed. V-break to knock him down in the corner.
Plus, and gets him with the shimmy again. And that, I thought he was going to combo. Doesn't matter. He gets to throw anyway. Match point now for Bravery over Cien with the potential to send Cien out of the tournament.
This is wild. Cien trying to bring himself back again. He has never missed a Capcom Cup.
I know, that's all that I'm thinking of right now.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's thinking it too.
If I'm not mistaken, Asia Southeast has another event, but you know he wants to be that first qualifier.
Yeah.
Oh, then punished here, Bravery.
This is
the only
this
event.
This is the only Asia Southeast, so Cien's got to do this now or never. Okay, TP staying alive here. Here comes Bravery. Bravery has all that meter. Oh, the jab. He's going to be able to kill off of this combo. Cien staying alive. He needs to win this to tie it up 2-2. Can Cien keep his dreams of keeping the perfect record in Capcom Cup alive?
My heart is so torn now. I love seeing New School rise up like this and just have breakout performances, but the fact that there's not another event to follow this up, and that could mean Cien not being in Capcom Cup, this is wild. All right, he's looking good, though. Could protect.
Okay, goes for a throw. Bravery not hitting buttons this time.
Yeah, and the V-Tray, he's looking for that activation off the crouch spears.
Yeah,
he wants it.
Finally got it in the V reversal just to shut it down.
That.
But, punished. No, too far away.
And then he got caught swinging.
No.
Ooh, recovers from the tech. Still going to apply this pressure here. Cien not too far away from a V-Trigger zone. He's not going to need it.
Super.
Critical art confirmed. We're going to a Game 5. Cien's Capcom Cup life still on the table. Whew. This is intense, man.
I'm so stressed.
This is intense. Like, again, I really am so torn on this matchup right now because Bravery, like, I would love to see him go all the way with his style right now, with what he's bringing to the table. It is really something dope to see, and just kind of he's like adding to the algorithm of Street Fighter V right now. Like, when do you see people play like this? Like, this man is inspiring. But right now, Cien, speaking of inspiration, right, he has inspired an entire region, the forefather of Singapore.
Hit confirm. I mean, this is honestly the scariest type of Cammy that you can fight. Is one that is willing just to go nuts like this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yep. There's why you use V-Skill too.
Yeah, we haven't seen that a lot from Bravery again, switching it up. We've seen him really adjust his game plan effectively in these clutch scenarios. Throwing him multiple times, a really early mad cradle right there. He knew he was going to jump.
He was waiting for that jump.
And Cien, he wants that V-Trigger activation of his own now. Who's going to get their crouch button to activate first? And there it is. Bravery beats him to the punch, puts himself on set point.
All right, this is now the third set point that he's had. He won the first round in the last game as well. Cien was able to come back 2 games in a row again, hitting buttons.
Okay.
Not a counter hit. Oh, that was a counter hit, but he didn't commit. Challenge.
What a challenge. Gutsy call from Cien.
All right, what's the mix? Okay, he tries to go for his own shimmy.
Yeah, but not going to bite. Oh, he activates off the crouch medium kick once again. This is big for Bravery. He's going to put him back towards the corner, but taking him back to the mid screen.
Throw, and going to reach with that jumping heavy kick. Empty jumping to throw. The stun. Cien. His run streak for Capcom Cup comes to the end at the hands of Bravery, who just had no fear. There was no point in time I felt like you were saying like he could have 100% of his life or 1%. I feel like he could be at the first round of a tournament, the second, the loser's bracket, first game, second. He is just going to do what he is going to do. Again, taking out Cien from CPT is not an easy feat, and there it is.
I like calling offense suffocating. I don't know if I've ever seen a more suffocating gameplay style than what Bravery just put on display. That was a wild performance on the Cammy. Way to put himself in loser semis. Way to take down the favorite of the tournament. I mean, yeah, it is sad to see CN not going to be in Capcom Cup, but these are the type of matches that really level you up as a player forever. Like beating someone like CN, like the forefather of the Singaporean Street Fighter scene. Like, he is most definitely a player that if you can get a big W on in an important tournament like this, like, you will be better as a player going forward. So great stuff to Bravery. Like, he has leveled up from that W. If I'm Brandon, you know, I don't even know where your mental state's going to be if you're Brandon at this point. So big ups to all of our performers so far as well. And if you are inspired by what Bravery just did, you could start your own Street Fighter career by going to compete.playstation.com. That's where you're going to be able to participate in the open series for Street Fighter V by registering at the website or in-game. Again, you can do it at the PlayStation tournaments. There's money on the line, free to enter. Go to compete.playstation.com and start to sharpen your skills.
And as you've been seeing throughout this broadcast, the Capcom authorized mobile game Street Fighter Duel is now available for download in China, but in due time it will be available everywhere. As you can see on your screen, the global version is coming soon, so keep a lookout for more news on the global release and get ready to join the journey with those millions of players already playing in China to find out who is the best fighter in the world.
Yes, sir. And Capcom and the Breast Cancer Research Foundation have joined together on a journey to raise critical funds for life-saving research. You can help contribute by purchasing these limited edition costumes. You can see the previews of which on your screen right now on Chun-Li and Ryu, or by directly donating through Tiltify. So big ups to everyone that has already done so, in addition to the players and the personalities that the Breast Cancer Research Foundation has partnered with to raise money. It's been great to see the fighting game community just answer the call and in general provide some cash and research funds for a very important cause.
Yeah, and you know, as you mentioned, just a win like that for Bravery. Now you know you can take out pretty much anybody.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, Brandon, Oswald, I Am Chuan's got a. They're a little. I mean, Oswald's the one that sent Bravery to losers, but still, I don't even think Oswald wants to face him again.
Yeah. I am a firm believer in confidence is everything, and Bravery already played very confident. Taking down CN, I can only imagine how he feels now. So we are going to get to the rest of the bracket here. We are at our top 4 winners finals and losers semifinals after a quick break, so don't go anywhere on Capcom Fighters. We'll be right back.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters.
If I go too far, please forgive me.
Meaning of fate, you shall know. Was that a shot? Sword fire! Punishment! Was that a shot? Can you keep up? Sword fire! Sword fire is the end for you. It's your destiny. Soul powers nature. Fate or a spot!
And welcome back to Capcom Fighters. I hope everyone has been enjoying this. I don't even know how to describe the Street Fighter V we've seen today. Chaotic, explosive, incredible. All of the adjectives, I think, definitely are apt in terms of describing what we've seen today. And I mean, let's just take a look at the bracket, man. I just want to get back into the slaughterhouse that we've seen so far. It's going to be Chuan versus Oswald here in winners finals after the two big upsets to start our top 8. Chuan squeaking by CN 3-2 in the first half of winners semis. Oswald bringing out the poison to counterpick Brandon Zakuma, taking it 3-1. And then what we've seen conspire, or what we've seen just transpire in the losers bracket has been, I don't even know how to describe. We've seen Vita and Kite Orca, Mine RPG and Bravery, that 3-2 slugfest. And then you can see Bravery again, back-to-back 3-2 victories, this time over CN, and Brandon, of course, taking it handily over Vita. But, I mean, Bravery is going to get a chance to relax a little bit because, I mean, going back-to-back with those sets, those had to have taken a lot out of them. But
I just picture Bravery is just running around in circles in his house right now. Just so much energy. He's just got to keep burning that energy right now.
Right? That's one of the advantages of being the youngest player in the bracket. Like, man, this has just got the stamina for days. So, of course, we're going to get to that loser semifinals match after we take a trip back up to the winner side of the bracket where we're going to see Chuan and Oswald duel it out. Of course, Chuan, known for his guile. It's pretty much what I've always seen him play since I've seen him play Street Fighter V, and I think even in Street Fighter 4. And then Oswald, we've seen him play the Laura, the Balrog, and the Poison. We'll see what he goes with against the Guile. I wonder if he'll just try to go with the Poison again, or maybe the Balrog. I mean, there's definitely some characters he's got to have answers to this projectile type.
Yeah, it's what I'm starting to figure out now is one of Oswald's biggest strengths is just that you don't know what he's going to go with. He seems to be one of those multi-character specialists here. He was listed as a Lauda and a boxer. We saw both of those, and then busts out the Poison here. So who knows what he's got in store for going up against Guile, because obviously he had the counter pick against Akuma.
Yes, indeed. Exactly.
One of these characters has got to be, feel very comfortable. Man, maybe Boxer being able to
That's what I was
KKB
thinking.
through the fireballs and such.
Yeah,
there we go. It's all American affair here. Guile versus Balrog. U.S. versus U.S. here in Southeast Asia.
So, yeah, it's the matchup we expected. I think he's going to start with the Balrog, of course. We have seen him play a couple of other characters, so if this doesn't go well, again, it's 3 out of 5, so he's got some games to toy with.
Letting the intros rock. Let's go.
All right.
Here we go. And Chuan, he's just been very precise. He's got like that surgical gameplay where he can just take you apart little by little and find his moments. But Oswald right now and Balrog is going to try to be as aggressive as possible.
Yeah, 100%. You can already see him checking the ground pressure. Oh, no, did not check that dash, though. As a result, he gets counter hit, but still, this has just been all Oswald.
Yeah, didn't really have much after the crouching medium kick target combo there.
Yeah, it doesn't have V-trigger.
Oh, what? What was happening right there? What was he trying to bait Oswald into doing? Oswald actually just throwing him right through that boom.
Yeah, I don't know if he thought he would be stuck because of the proximity guard, and then the backdash kind of caught him off guard because of that. Either way, Oswald confirming into the rush punch. Looking good on this boxer to start the set.
Yeah, this is the advantage of having so many characters. You know one of these characters is, is going to do well. Just goes for the sweep again. Oh. Dude, this is shades of looking like PR Balrog in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
He used to sweep everybody all day.
Oh, the overhead reset, and then the stand throw reset. Puts him on the verge of stun. Good stuff from Chuan, staying disciplined.
Oh, yeah, he's not getting baited by that throw at all.
My goodness.
He doesn't even need the stun anymore. This could still just be a kill. Look at him dancing, dance like a butterfly, sting like a bee indeed.
Yeah, Oswald doing his best Canelo impression. Oh. And then trying to blow right through it. On the other side, Chuan. This is, okay. I respect that,
Yeah,
though.
no, I was about to say, I'm not mad at that decision right there. But nicely done for Oswald to just have enough holding himself back there to block that and get the punish and the kill. So Oswald going up 1-0 against I Am Chuan.
Yeah, when you're at that much of a life deficit, you have non-visible health, you got to throw a Hail Mary or two up. And he just tried to keep his turn going with that EX flash kick, and unfortunately for him, as you mentioned, Oswald, too disciplined for that right now.
I Am Chuan was just trying to pull his own Daigo from last week, going with these EX flash kicks. Didn't quite pan out for him, though.
Point Oswald back in control of the neutral. You can see already just striking him down, the rush punches. This little bits of damage add up so quickly, and they make it so hard for Gao to mount a comeback. So yeah, the plus frames, but though that grade damage, that chip damage, it'll start to add up. That's why Oswald more than comfortable with what he's found himself with.
Okay, EX Sonic Boom, and then the upside down kick baiting out the throw.
Yeah. Oswald definitely going to force to take the throw there. Again, the overhead reset, though. Oh, no. Leaves him standing.
Dude, Oswald is insistent on going for these shimmies, and it is not working out for him right now. He has just been trying to shimmy every single time because, it's that whole thing, right? Like, the guy's going to want to change. So you're going to keep doing the same thing over and over and over again because you expect him to try to throw tech sooner or later.
Yeah, we're going to see it now. Oh, just kept the frame traps that time. Didn't even try for a shimmy, no type of movement.
Yeah, Oswald, I feel like actually needs to go for some throws just to establish that.
Yeah, I definitely think he's going to. I wonder when, though.
Right.
When will he start really trying to implement it?
The problem,
go ahead.
No, I was about to say the problem is right now he has no meter, so hard to try to get in there. But actually, never mind. Chases the...
And again, he didn't go for the throw there. Does get the counter he was looking for finally, but Chuan activates his V trigger. Still got a huge deficit to overcome.
All right, gonna get that whole combo. Yep, flash kick. Of course, a lot of scaling behind that. Plus frames again.
And recover just in time, not get clipped. Full CA for Chuan, so he can just find a good opening, but
he gets a hit. That's it.
Yeah.
Wow, he just did the EX dash punch. Wow, I'm not even sure what he caught.
Yeah, maybe a stead heavy kick. I'm not sure. Can't really tell the startup, but again, Oswald
finally goes for the throw, and we have a tech.
Yeah, right. Oh, got the counter hit the second time, but no follow-up.
Okay. Has the anti-air on deck. Ooh, a little bit too close for the cross-up to connect.
Yeah, I like that from Oswald, not actually trying to stuff the cross-up. I think he was a little bit too late if he did try. Bazooka knee to cut him off.
All right, now we see Chuan going with a lot of chat. Just jumps away. Maybe he just read that he was going to go for the upside-down kick.
Yeah, I was going to say, I want to see a little bit more Sobots from I Am Chuan, as well as these bazooka knees. Like, in this range right here with Boxer, I want to see something other than just the sonic booms.
Right. No chance. Oh, here we go. Activation time.
Oh.
Not sure what he was going for. That's such a nice block on the overhead. It was too far away. He felt he was too far away to try to punish that.
He caught the startup of the sonic boom.
Okay, he has the chance here. Still not going for the throws.
Oh my goodness, the crouch slide kicks. He was just out of range there.
Finally the Sobat knees. There we go. Chuan getting on the board 1-1.
Beautiful, beautiful. I love him switching it up like that.
Yeah, definitely no reason, though, for Oswald to try changing characters unless he just feels like he wants to, throw a different look. But I feel like the Balrog, the boxer, is working right now, so I don't think that there's going to be a character change here.
Yeah, we did see Oswald in his Winners Top 16 matchup against Bravery. Remember, he started with the Balrog, and then after he lost one, he did switch to the Lauda.
Right.
So maybe if he gets 2 games, he might bet on the Laura, just mixing him to death in 1 game. We'll see.
Yeah, Laura's just one of those characters that if you have a good round, you win. That's it. Like, it doesn't matter who the enemy is. And if you get that 2-win victory, that's all you need is that 1 good game.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Item do it before too, right? Where he is doing fine in the set with his poison, but once he's got those 2 victories, he experiments with the Laura.
Ooh, nice combo off the counter hit stand light kick. Overhead again. Every time he has that meter, he's gone for that. Yeah. And again, just always trying to bait I Am Chuan to go for a throw, but I Am Chuan is just insistent on not whiffing that throw.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to try to, do the extra. You know how the Karens like to throw bait where they walk in, walk out a bit?
Yeah.
I wonder if he's going to start going with that. And he tried an EX Rush Punch, actually gets stuffed by the Sonic Boom just in time.
It's interesting. Right now, Chuan is insistent on never going for the throw, but Oswald is insistent on going for these shimmies. And then he goes for the throw finally, and it's a tech.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That's frustrating.
Does get a reset there.
Okay, finally gets the throw.
Yeah, still, though, Chuan's defense has been super solid. You need that on Guile.
That was close enough to punish that dash punch. Got to play outside of the range where that light dash punch is safe. With punish it or punish it if it's too close. Here we go, throws into the corner.
Good dragon suplex and just the dash in his face here, trying to get that fierce in case he got froggy, setting up the baby boom for the jump in.
Didn't really punish in time.
Ooh, big back fierce.
No, that's the second time he's gone for that after blocking a button from Oswald, like hoping that Oswald is going to try to link buttons together.
Yeah.
What a whiff punish with that EX dash, and he's got plenty of meters still left, so definitely worth it to get this corner early on, but there you go, again, too close. So EX Sonic Boom for the knockdown, then the back throw to put him into the corner.
Wow.
Here we go.
Man's upside down, kicked his dash forward throw attempt, super good.
He wants the stun, good block.
Yeah, but too far for that crouch medium punch to come into range.
Wow. Oh, the +5 on whiff throw.
All day, every day. EX for the finish, and I Am Chuan doing a great job bouncing back in this set. It was looking dire in that first game, but here he is in Winners Finals with a 2-1 advantage.
Laura, you think, or do you think he's going to stick with the Balrog? I feel like the Balrog is still probably the right choice.
I think the Balrog is the right choice, but the way he's playing makes me think he's going to switch characters.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what it is specifically, but I'm getting the vibe that it's just like he's kind of like, I'm kind of done playing Balrog. But no, I've been proven wrong.
All right.
I think this is the
He was
proper
thinking
choice.
about it, though. He was thinking about it because he was sitting on that continue screen for a little bit there.
Yeah. So I'm glad to see him not get overwhelmed with his emotions, though, because logically, I do think this gives him the best chance to win.
Yeah. And look at this.
There you go.
Coming back strong. It's going to be a lot of scaling here, so not going to be able to kill off of this, but then goes for the throw. Yeah, no more shimmies. Just go for the throw. Go for the throw. You have to establish the throw a bunch of times first.
Yeah, most definitely. Then your opponent will start thinking about it like this, not checking the dash in time, and then you start getting the counter hit combos. Yeah, I want to see the soul boss. The soul boss and the bazooka knees. I feel like we still need to see more of that from Tron. Dragon suplex, really looking good here.
All right, Sean doing a good job keeping him out. Trying to go for the throw, but walk back away from there.
That bazooka knee got stuffed that time.
V-shift escapes the situation. And Guile's one of those characters that he doesn't really need the V-trigger. So the V-shifts benefit him very well. Oh, I thought he was going to go flash. Oh, he just ate the jump in.
That's huge. Oh, he tried with the rush punch. Just outside of the range, he even stood up reacting to the animation. But no, that little rush punch.
Yeah, that's not safe. And Oswald going out with a full V-trigger. Never found an opportunity to get it started.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaker. Chuan now on set point. Cut him off again. Oh, nice combo with the sweep as well. Great recognition from Chuan.
Which means no more meter. Actually, here we go. Gets the meter and gets the throw as well.
Yeah, back at it. We haven't seen a lot of, I would say, we haven't seen a lot of V-skill from Balrog, the hard call out, the sonic booms at all, really.
Yeah, Tron right now playing. I said surgical at the beginning, and it is looking that way now, but here we go. Opportunity. Balrog can definitely make the comeback, but again, the use of the V-shift has been extremely strong, and now the V-reversal, using his V-gauge all for defensive maneuvering. I love it.
Very smart. Look at this great life. Oh, but the overhead is what's plagued him all set so far. Goes right into the bionic arm. 2-2, just like that.
I am not even going to front. I wasn't thinking about the overhead at all. I would have got hit by that too.
My man has been smashing that flat top all set. All set. But to be fair, he hadn't done it in what felt like like 3 or 4 rounds. So there you go.
Okay, 2-2, 2-2. So like we said, I felt like that was the right choice to stick with the boxer, and that is definitely what he did. And here we go. Woo. Final game now.
Who will get the winner's side advantage in grand finals, put themselves in that pole position again in the Capcom Cup.
With punish, gets the knockdown. Counter hit right there. Not sure what it was that, oh, that should be a punish right there. But just go, just back to back to back.
Yeah. Caught Chuan flinching, counter hit there, but no follow-up. Gets another counter hit, and this time the big combo. Leaving him standing for the throw reset as well. And then finally, Chuan reaching a lot, and Oswald's finding these gaps.
Okay, Oswald now coming all the way back here, looking more like that first game. Oswald has the match point now, and like I said, him going for enough throws is what's getting Chuan now a little bit more antsy, touching buttons.
Yeah. Let's see how Chuan adjusts from here. Leaving him standing again, just walks out.
Back, yeah, walk back and good.
Yeah, good recognition on that target combo as well, getting the punish.
Yeah, slightly staggered. Oh, God, there you go. Dash throw. That's why he's got Chuan hitting buttons.
Caught him trying to hit buttons there, too, as well. V-trigger activation. What are we going to do with the reset? Goes low. That's how it was.
Oh, no, he just got frame tracked in the middle of there. Into the super. And is that going to do it? That's going to take Oswald into grand finals.
Wow. Man, what composure from Oswald right there. Down 2-1. We saw him take his sweet time at that continue screen 2. They didn't go all the way back to character select, but you could tell he was really thinking about the set when he was down 2-1, and he brings it back with some great adjustments, gets the 3-2 victory, guaranteed second place, winner's side grand finals.
Look, I'm not gonna. This is not me trying to down talk Oswald here. But you look at this bracket here, and you see all these names here. Would you have picked Oswald to be the first player in grand finals on winner's side?
Yeah, man.
But here he is, and he is ready to do this. He is ready to qualify for Capcom Cup. And I talked about how the Singapore players came in very strong. You see in the losers quarterfinals here, it was just basically all Singapore going up against each other. I Am Chuan still sitting there waiting from Thailand. And so Oswald is trying to do it for Singapore, make sure that they can take this. I Am Chuan right now, the only one standing in the way of that, but Brandon and Bravery now have to go up against each other with the potential to, well, I mean, not with potential. One of them has to eliminate the other. But this one's going to be an interesting match as well, because it's going to be the crazy Cammy going up against Brandon's Akuma. We saw it with Brandon versus Oswald. Obviously not a secondary character available to him, right? So he's going to go with this Akuma. But again, another situation with two sort of glass cannons coming at it.
Yeah, and when Bravery is in the match, I mean, the story is going to be, can the other person weather the storm? That's what it is about today, right? We've seen Bravery take it over Mind RPG 3-2. We've seen him take it over CN 3-2. And to be fair, it has been with a lot of aggression, a lot of decision-making that's a little bit unorthodox. But we've also seen him capable of slowing it down. He hasn't just been 110% all the time. He has definitely adjusted. We saw it in the CN set, and I believe it was the second or third game. He really slowed his pace down. He got that 25-second timer left victory. Like, he really does understand that the ebb and flow of fighting games and really how to make his opponent uncomfortable. So we'll see how Brandon weathers that.
Yeah. So, I mean, right now, you know, we always talk about MVPs and stuff like that. I mean, right now, Bravery is looking that way. But let's see if Brandon can finally put a stop to this wrecking ball that is Bravery here, just taking out Cien, Mind RPG, Koji SG. Like I said, I said this during the break to you. I was like, how did Oswald even beat him? Like,
right?
I can't even process that, how Bravery even lost to get down here in the first place. But here we go. It is going to be Cammy versus Akuma.
Yeah, with Bravery's run here, since losing in that winner's top 16, it does make me want to go back and watch that top 16 match too. I'm like, man, how did you do it, Oswald? I mean, look, Oswald's the one in grand finals.
Yeah, I know. Look, based on what's going on, Oswald is clearly the best right now.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, no. Drop combo. That's the link even without counter hit.
Yeah, really weird. I don't know what happened. But either way, that's a big break for Brandon because that was going to be corner carry and a lot of damage. Oh, and instead, he's going to be able to put Cammy on the verge of stun, but
Desperation uppercut's going to work. Yeah, trade on that uppercut. Weird.
Oh, yeah. Look at this. The crouch medium kick's coming out hot and heavy. He's trying to find the activation, but Brandon did a great job staying right outside that range.
Nicely done by Brandon, taking round number 1. And again, you know, both of these players from Singapore. I wonder how much experience these two have fighting against each other. Brandon seeming like he's playing this very calm and collected right now.
Yeah, I like that from Brandon. He got back thrown. He woke up dash forward jab. Like, he definitely knows a little bit about how Bravery plays.
Right. Oh, was committed to the V skill already. Nice DP on the EX dive kick.
Yeah. Fireball game back at it. Brandon, yeah, you can tell. Oh, my goodness.
that was even out of the air. That was on the landing delay that he DP'd that. That was a whiff punish. Speaking of.
That walk-up DP was sexy, I got to say.
Plus,
I can see why he's a married man now. Ooh, the DP.
That's right. He had the ring power up. He's providing for family now. So here we go. Brandon with game number 1. We talked about trying to defuse the time bomb, and it looks like Brandon was able to do that here. But remember, Cien in that game number 2, look, he had a dominating win over Bravery in that game.
True.
And it looked like Cien was going to get things under control, and then Bravery just kind of that's when he calmed down a little bit.
Yeah. Now that I'm remembering it all, Cien responded in game 2 with a dominating victory, and then in round 3 we saw Bravery really switch it up. So and we've seen this from Bravery consistently too. Whenever he's lost, he's gone back to the lobby.
That's right.
He's gone back to the character select screen. He hasn't really just jumped into matches after taking L's. So it's very interesting to, obviously, we aren't talking to him, but it really seems like the way he's handling it mentally is in a stark contrast to his gameplay. You know, like the dichotomy is very interesting. It seems like he's making sure he stays calm, cool, and collected mentally while just exploding in game.
Right. And contrary to the age as well.
Yeah,
you know,
true.
I remember when I was young, I was just like, rematch.
I'm hitting the button.
Come back, you know, kind of thing.
Let me play.
But interesting, definitely taking it slow, taking a little break, going back to the lobby, giving himself a little time to think about it, because there's no way Bravery is changing. Okay, he keeps changing the costumes.
I like that too. I like that. You know, I'm a fan of kind of, you know, I'm not gonna switch my character up, but you know, change up the vibe. Change up the vibe. Especially if you play Cammy, she's got a billion costumes. You might as well.
That's true.
Oh, man, it's already rocking the Christmas time. Ain't even Thanksgiving yet. I'm one of those two, don't worry.
Yeah, Mariah Carey's coming out right now.
You know?
all the Mariah Carey memes.
Shout out to Mariah, man. Oh, no.
Look, all Bravery wants is a win right now, but Brandon is like, it's still Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Put that costume back. Put that costume away.
Yeah. He's going to make sure you get thankful for something.
Oh, man.
Oh, what a parry on the dive kick. Now, and then the EXDP. All right. Brandon's looking a little ridiculous, B.
Yeah, Brandon's like, you want to know how to fight Bravery? Let me show you how to fight. Oh, okay.
It's funny because that timing would have worked if the dive kick came out.
Yeah, exactly.
So that was like one of those situations where you were right.
Quite stun. There we go. Perfect. One hit stun like that should be able to kill with the EX uppercut. Bravery on the board.
I was talking to Yipes about that. It's one of the most tilting things in fighting games. When you make the correct decision, but your opponent messed up what they were doing, so then you actually get punished for it.
It's like, really? Of course, the other player would be like, no, I totally did that on purpose.
Yeah.
Totally. Because you know that just makes him more mad. Dude.
Exactly.
Oh, spends all of that right away. Ooh, goes for the heavy. He tries to catch a backdash potentially. Plus,
respecting the hooligan. And then, the way he's playing neutral is so interesting to me. Tried to get the throw. What a tech from Bravery. Can't believe he was ready for that, but his reactions have been super good.
Oh, just a raw jumping. Big damage here and towards the corner, but again, a nice tech. And you see after the tech, Bravery just walking forward with that standing light punch.
Oh. And I love him going with the back medium punch too, not committing. Oh, to the
He's
DP.
going to be able to juggle. He's going to get juggle off of this. Here we go. One more mix-up could potentially take it. V-break.
Yeah. Oh,
he tried to DP. You know he tried to DP that.
Yeah.
You know he tried, and it just didn't come out fast enough because that dive kick was low and super fast in that jump. So holding forward to try to DP, eating that dive kick to the face, and then as you were definitely applauding there, the maximum damage punish right there, the combo off of that.
And just like, I really love Bravery's decision making because like he has been very much abusing the V trigger, right? But in that scenario right there, he spent the V reversal in a situation where he was not going to get a V trigger for the rest of the round. And so it's interesting to see like how much he's willing to switch his decisions in the heat of the moment.
Well, we had Brandon kind of dismantling Bravery for like 3 rounds, but now Bravery still ties it up 1-1. Does Bravery... Oh, there's that slow button again to catch the V-shifts.
Yeah, Brandon. Oh, my goodness. He does such a good job at cycling his offensive options. Like, it's rare that when he starts, he stops. Like, my man constantly is making that right choice.
Spends everything that he got. Make sure he gets that round. So Brandon coming back to the point where it looks like he's kind of has the control over the situation.
He's playing with a lot of confidence for sure. Like you can see Brandon, every decision he's made, he's been very sure of. He's definitely showing no type of hesitation or fear in his style.
It definitely feels like these two have played each other a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Brandon's kind of used to what Bravery wants to do.
Yeah, it definitely feels like no one's outside their comfort zone right now. Oh, you see? And he's done the dash up after the back throw before.
Then the wake-up buttons because he knew he didn't have the proper frame kills. He was counting on a missed timing, but here we go. The side switch.
It's good prioritizing that screen space. Does get clipped.
And that's fine, though. That little air clip like that is so much less damage. And an execution error from Bravery again. Again!
Okay, yeah, we've seen this a couple of times now, and dive kick does come out.
It's almost like he's trying to dive kick too fast, so he hasn't gotten high up enough into the air.
That's exactly what it is, honestly.
Oh, no.
This management, like where Brandon has been walking and standing, is so strong.
Right. Wait, hang on a second. Not enough to kill. He gets him with the shimmy. Every time it looks like Bravery is down, he has that ability to make that comeback. He has that ability.
That one's on me, Brandon. Like, I really was applauding his spacing, and then as soon as I said that, Bravery found his way in.
Oh,
man. And just like that, right? Bravery able to strike first very early on in the set. That's going to change the pace. It's going to change what is required from Brandon here. Yeah, that's why he's got to force to try and make something happen on offense.
You see, he even tried to go for a really kind of delayed throw and still actually, I think it was Bravery that teched.
EX back to back. Wow.
Wow, that was like 5 fireballs. Okay, activation. Oh, what a
jump back jab.
But then single hit confirm. And there again, that delayed throw just in case he wakes up with an uppercut. Yeah. But Brandon has full. Oh, he got the jump in. Yeah. He's got to be careful of the activation. There we go. No, did he get him? Oh my God, is this going to kill? Is this going to kill?
Cammy, not a lot of life available here. Oh, puts her on life support, but she's still alive. V-shift to get that space back.
Chip, watch out for
Chip. My goodness, the double dash.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Like these fellas and how like precise they're playing on the ground is really a joy to watch. The confidence again from Brandon right there. Like the amount of health they have, they know, man. They do not care. They're really managing it super well. He's again staying right outside that range of what Bravery wanted to go with, that crouch medium kick, and he just found the way right past the whiff to get in and throw him.
He out-Braveried Bravery.
He did.
And now look, Brandon coming in with a lot of confidence here. Punishable. There we go. And now close to stun. This is all Brandon this round so far.
I love the way Brandon has been playing this entire set.
Okay, here we
Bravery.
go. Dive kick into EX. No, he doesn't go for the juggle afterwards.
Dude, these decisions, they had to have played each other before.
Yeah, right? Exactly.
Like, yeah, Brandon has been so right on these wake-ups with these unorthodox decisions so many times.
I feel like you see, might even be like training partners or something.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised to find out that these two didn't play regularly.
Right. Either that or, you know, in Cien's tournaments, these guys are in grand finals a lot, you know? Uh-oh, punish. Oh, wow, that medium kick still had the range.
Man, and now Brandon has him in the corner once again.
Yeah.
Bravery trying to swing into
No,
it, but
missing the dive kicks. The nerves are coming into play now. Like, all these missed jump dive kicks from Bravery.
Yeah, the nerves, the fatigue.
Okay, good confirm. Oh, busting out.
I'm telling you, he has been so right so many times on Wake Up. It's wild. Oh, and then consistently been just stuffing the air approach.
Okay, here we go. Big damage now.
Again, correct. And Brandon gonna ride that Wake Up DP to losers finals. 3-1 over Bravery.
Bravery's run has finally been ended, but the way that it was ended, Brandon, I said, dude, he was so precise.
Yes.
And, you know, it's in the very first game, you know, when they were playing, I mentioned that they're both from Singapore, and I questioned how often they played each other. Because right away, it felt like something was a little off, right? Like, off in the way that it felt like these two knew each other.
They knew something that we didn't,
yeah,
for sure, right? Yeah, and it
yeah.
really felt like that. Brandon, I mean, just the confidence in his decision-making constantly, where he was standing on the screen was just a clinic when it comes to how to play Street Fighter V. That was amazing stuff. And I mean, how many times he was right on Wake Up was wild. We saw on the very first back throw of the game, he woke up, dash forward, crouch jab, and it hit.
Right.
Like, and then afterwards, we saw a back throw, wake up, dash up, throw, and it hit. And then before those two EXDPs that hit at the end, he woke up and threw him. Like, these were, like, he just had so many correct decisions and reads defensively that it's very hard to beat someone when they are making those correct decisions that much.
Yeah.
So big ups to Brandon. He'll be in losers finals to face Chuan. But of course, before that, we got shout outs to do. I'm all caught up and whatnot. Yes, indeed, we do got shout outs to do. We got to pay some bills, of course. Big ups to PKCZ, who's been lacing us with a song throughout the Capcom Pro Tour. You can see it at the bottom right there. So yeah, big ups to all of them that are part of making the theme song. And just in general, I've been really a big fan of what Capcom has been doing in regards to showing us some of the behind the scenes with the music and the sound design of the games and all the updates and whatnot. So yeah, big ups to them, man.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And, you know, we've been talking about this all day. If you guys want to play in some of these tournaments as well, I mean, these are stressful, no lie, no lie. But again, it makes you feel alive. Compete.playstation.com. The free to enter, prize money available for you to win. Like I said, costs you nothing to play and just have a good time. And like I said, some of these matches are so intense, you will feel alive. It's a great feeling. Both of us know this as people who've played before. So definitely get involved and play some matches.
Yes, indeed. And if you're looking to check out even more of the pro competition when it comes to Street Fighter, because there's so much of it, not only the Capcom Pro Tour, but Street Fighter League Season 4 is going on right now as well. You can see every Thursday at 4 p.m. Pacific time right here on Capcom Fighters, on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube. It's all going down as per usual. And not only is the U.S. going down, but they have the Pro Japan series as well that takes place, I believe, the Thursdays as well. But there's an English broadcast on the Tuesday mornings, like at, I don't know, I believe 2 or 4 a.m. Pacific time, brought to you by Vicious and St. Cole and Cien and all kinds of great broadcast talent as well. So check out Street Fighter League. It's one of the best additions that Capcom has made to the pro scene when it comes to Street Fighter. And yeah, it's always drama-filled, it's always great matches, and it's always a fun time.
Yeah, so, you know, if you want to see some more Cien, you can definitely do so in that way and listen to the insights of that player. And, you know, I'm sure he'll be talking a lot about, you know, about this event here.
Yeah.
And, you know, one of the things I would love to see is Cien's opinion on how all these players that are doing so well, like, you know, is he just, you know, obviously he's sad that he lost that, but he's got to be happy for his countrymates doing so well because he's such a big part of that. But again, there's one player from Thailand left, and that's I Am Chuan. So after this break, we'll see if he can play spoiler to the Singaporean army. Let's find out, and we'll close the tournament out, find out who qualifies. Don't go anywhere.
Time to fly, time to fly. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. So fly, time to fly. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
I wish that I could do something to help.
Yes.
I thought I had to do everything on my own.
Me too. But I've made up my mind.
That's good
Make
kung
your
fu.
move.
I'll finish this! If we work at it together, anything's possible.
Right.
How about we get started?
Yeah. Let's do it. Welcome to the center of the world. Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
This country is incredible. I will become a lawyer. I have to.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder.
Who are you?
Herlock Sholmes. You must have heard of me.
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san.
Let us engage in the art of deduction, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, what have we here? It would seem the truth is now tantalizingly close.
The defense demands its right to a cross-examination. Objection! Your testimony completely contradicts the facts.
Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage!
You're the best lawyer in the world.
Let's go! After it!
Fear my strength!
Have a taste of this!
Don't take this personal! I'll show no mercy!
This is for my fellow hunters!
And we are back to the Capcom Pro Tour Southeast Asia region here. Before we get started on everything, I do want to make a correction. I keep saying Thailand. That's my mistake. Malaysia. I am Chuan is from Malaysia, so apologies out there to all the Malaysian community out there. So yeah, just wanted to make sure I fix that. Shout outs to Twitter there, making sure that I have the information correct. So there we go. But yes, that is the match that we are going to see now. Indeed, I am Chuan from Malaysia going up against Brandon from Singapore. But man, that match that we just saw Brandon play.
Yeah, man. When Brandon plays like that, he looks like one of the best players on the planet. He looks very difficult to stop. He just had every right read when it came to his defensive wake-up. He was standing at all the right spaces constantly. Like, just his footsies in general was immaculate. He was constantly doing these micro walk-ins and walk-outs to just make you think that you're in range of your, like, B&B buttons, and then you're not, and he just constantly takes advantage of it. So he's going to need that up against Tron, right? On the Guile is definitely going to be a difficult task to overcome. But he's more than capable of doing so. You can see the way our top 8 has played out so far. Look, Chuan with the 3-2 over Cien, 3-2 over him in winners finals. It's been close.
All I can say right now is Oswald wants Brandon to win so badly.
That's kind of something that's already crossed my mind is like, man, Brandon has played so good, and I'm just a big Brandon fan, so I want him to get back, but like Oswald in that winter semis match really just dominated him with the poison. So if that is the case, Brandon's going to need to make a huge adjustment up against Oswald if he gets that run back. Or are we going to see Chuan stop him in his tracks and kind of present another very close set, because that winner's finals was 3-2.
Yeah, so I am Chuan. Going to go with that Guile. So it's going to be Guile versus Akuma. These are two players who we haven't seen them use any other characters at all. So I do not think we're going to see anything except for this Akuma versus Guile here. This is losers finals. So obviously both of these players are in the money. They'll get some prizes there. But again, the ultimate prize, qualifying for the Capcom Cup, representing the region. Is it going to be Brandon or I am Chuan to go up against Oswald in the grand finals?
There is one spot on the line. This is it. There is no other Southeast Asia tournament. We are deciding whether it's going to be Oswald, Chuan, or Brandon right now.
Yeah, and they're going to fight in front of Akira's teammates from rival schools.
That's right. Show them how it's done. Oh, the backdash already getting clipped. And that was like the ideal way to hit a backdash too, where you hit them grounded.
Yeah. You know what's really interesting? Both of these players, these are like the two players who have been, with that precision, with that very careful play. Yeah. I called I am Chuan surgical, and I feel like Brandon has a lot of that as well.
Absolutely.
So this is going to be interesting to see how this plays out between the two players.
And we got a couple of cerebral assassins for sure. Oh, and then, punishing the V-shift. That's huge for Brandon. I really like the Tatsu as well, prioritizing that corner carry. Oh, gets him. Caught him with a slight hezzy right there.
And, doesn't need to even spend a single bar to get that kill. So he's going to come into this round now with all that meter. And again, started off with I am Chuan looking really strong, but Brandon with that V-trigger comeback. And you see why it's so valuable to have that meter.
You see that slight weight just in case he woke up with a flash kick, and then after the front throw. Again, these are such good decisions from Brandon. Chuan living for now here, but again, just bullying him out. The spacing has been so precise, immaculate every single time. Counter pokes that crouch medium kick perfectly. Like, I really want to see, like, the hitbox viewer. Because, like, he's got to be pixels away from having to block or getting hit by these normals every time.
Yeah. I mean, that first round, like I said, that was all Chuan at the start of that round.
Yeah, it was.
And then Brandon made the comeback, and then Brandon's like, okay, I got this. I know how you play, and I'm just going to run right through you this next round. But can he keep this up? Or is I am Chuan going to, have a counter adjustment here?
Yeah, I really love the way Brandon has been playing so far.
Yeah, I mean, you said you're a fan after the Intel World Open. Dude. I can definitely see why. This guy's play is amazing. And, it's interesting, too, because this is with a character that, even Tokido has abandoned,
Exactly. Yeah, to see him not only playing like this, but playing like this on the Akuma still is awesome.
And still close to stun. Oh, he just wanted the corner.
Exactly, yeah.
Just wanted the corner, so that's nice. Oh, I love that. frame, the counter hit bait right there from I Am Chuan.
Yeah,
Good timing on that.
Walked all up in his grill. Now you see, yeah, Brandon already testing.
Oh, that had to have been a fireball that came out as an uppercut.
Yeah, probably got caught moving forward a little bit beforehand.
Yeah. That's going to cost him a decent chunk of life. Here we go.
Oh, is this actually going to clip him on the fireball?
Guile recovers so fast, but it catches in time. Brandon was the one that had like the raw super against the. No, actually, that was Koji. That was Koji who had that against Falk. That's right, against Lacuna. Yeah. But Brandon is capable of doing that as well, so takes that round. I Am Chuan doing a good job playing the keep away. Oh no, the Tatsu right over.
My man, he keeps every option that Akuma has in mind, and that's tough to do. This character has a lot of options he can go with, a lot of ways to approach. But that's what makes good Akuma players like that. They're just able to always keep everything in mind.
Oh yeah, too late on that jump.
Interesting, going with the Tatsu after preserving that meter.
And you saw when he realized it wasn't quick rising, he just kind of kept pushing him towards the corner. Gotta watch out here. Brandon has made some crazy comebacks.
Oh, most definitely has.
Capable of doing it again. Oh, not this time.
I Am Chuan. Speaking of expert spacing right there, beautiful, recognizing that it was a very long way away on that jump in, so it just goes with the sweep afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh, that was awesome. The stand medium kick as he tries to jump over. And then the crouch jabs to beat the demon flip.
Not scared at all.
Wait a minute. Chuan looking very comfortable now.
Yep. Said it was going to take some adjustments here. And it looks like he's made some of them now in these in these last 2 rounds.
This man is being active right now. You see, constantly putting out buttons, finding the space to jump in on the red fireball as well.
Interesting that Brandon did not choose to go for like a...
Oh, the backbreaker from the top rope.
Oh, wait. I mean, this is a lot of help that he's going to have to go through here. So he's trying to keep some... He was trying to keep some of that V-trigger because he wants some more... Oh, here we go.
Oh, my goodness. That's big damage. He's still got a little bit of V-trigger to his name here. What are we going to do with it? Just takes the throw for now. And then, yeah, he could afford to take one more throw, and I think that's why he woke up with the jab.
Yeah.
Like, Brandon also recognized that scenario, right? He was like, I'm going to get this throw in one more time because there's no way he wakes up with a button here.
I was really scared Brandon was just going to dash up and demon, dude. I was so scared. He had the meter. He had a little bit of trigger left. But no, he was trying to do something. Got jabbed out of it. So here we go, 1-1.
Honestly, I think you're right. I think he caught the dash frames because if the dash frames completed, I'm pretty sure that demon was coming out.
Yeah, whiffing and then immediately hitting a button, not letting them move forward to take advantage of that whiff.
And now back to the neutral we go. Chuan here. Yeah, spin his bar on the EX, trying to establish that space he wants. Does find it, but yeah, he dashed forward, didn't have the charge in time.
Yeah, and also just couldn't get the crouching heavy punch out in time. I think that's what he tried.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so nice. No fireballs for you.
Oh, and then the EX Brandon willing to bet it all right there successfully. He would have survived the one combo, but it's still quite the risk.
It would have hurt.
So bet most of it. Yeah, good stuff from I Am Chuan. That is definitely his preferred anti-air. He usually goes with the crouch fierce more than the flash kicks.
Yeah. And that's why that jumping heavy punch landed last time. This is going to be a stun, not quite enough.
Finally finds the overhead.
Yeah, and with a perfect.
I don't know why I like that jab in there. It amused me.
It's like bam, bam, pat.
Jab.
It's all I need. It's like when in those movies where you beat up the guy and then in the end you just nudge him and they fall over, you know?
Good old finger poke of doom.
Yep. Oh, good spacing knowledge from I Am Chuan. Knew he could land and get away from that fireball. Not going to let Brandon fight his way out of this corner.
Yeah, definitely. Nothing has been free for Brandon this entire set. Chuan's done a great job harassing.
You see this every single time Chuan misses a button in neutral, he immediately does crouch light kick afterward.
Yeah.
And he has hit Brandon trying to walk forward every single time.
Oh, and that's why Brandon adjusted right there, right? He's like, okay, you're going to whip a button. I'm going to press a button from where I'm at. And he got the counter hit. Oh, he's going to get the DP out in time. He still has super here.
Yep.
Oh, what a way to avoid the baby boom with the fireballs.
He's just blocking it out right now. Oh, the jump kick!
You're so smart. You're so smart. You set up shop one more time, recognized that Brandon still had a little bit of V-trigger meter left, so he was going to go back to the well, and he countered it perfectly. Oh, this is some Street Fighter. That's the type of stuff I'd like to see.
2-1, I Am Chuan.
Man.
From Malaysia. Going
so
up against
good.
Brandon here. Yep. And again, I mean, the way that, I mean, all these players like Bravery, you're like, how do you expect him to lose? And Brandon just dismantled him.
Yeah.
And then you're just like, how can anyone beat Brandon? And now look at this. I Am Chuan here with a 2-1 lead, half-life lead here in game number 4 already.
Yeah, he's rolling here. Has Kuba where he wants him as well in the corner. Brandon fighting off with those stand medium punches. That is a quick, efficient button in that range that they're playing at.
Ooh, okay, and catches up in life, and then gets the shimmy, misses the TP.
Okay, but no quick rise from Chuan, so he wasn't punished. That's a big break for Brandon.
Yeah, V reversal to drain that stun meter.
Yeah, he just didn't want to get stunned. He knows he has a good chance in the neutral if they can get back to it. Yeah, no, you're right. He has been really active with that crouch light kick.
Every time he whiffs a button in neutral.
Again, and he quick rolls. This time he knew. My goodness, what a tech throw. Still respecting the fireballs, not cracking, and a perfectly timed EX flash kick. I don't even know what Brandon did, but he got hit.
Match point now. I Am Chuan to get back in the grand finals to try a second chance against Oswald.
Brandon is very, very good at making you stand at a range where you whiff your button and then he moves in on you. And because of that crouch light kick, he has stopped all of that. And now we see the flash kicks coming out. This is wild from Chuan.
Yeah. And this time he does have the flash kick charged.
Man.
The neutral from I Am Chuan, right? Dude, that crouching light kick. How much damage has he gotten out of that crouching light kick?
Yeah,
and now I feel like he's just throwing it out almost just to kind of like tease him.
Dude, back to back this time with the back fist. You gotta see Brandon, tries more sweeps or something every time.
Dude,
he tries
he's
to wind up
dancing.
the fireball.
He's just dancing. I Am Chuan light on his feet, just showing he's like, you know what? I own you. I own you. And at the end, you could just see free-forming, just improvising, just doing whatever he wanted, throwing out crouching light kicks like, yeah, you got hit by this like 19 times, and then dashing around and getting the throw. I Am Chuan. Ooh.
Man, yeah, that's what we like to call in the D&D realm, the hypnotic pattern. My man failed that saving throw right there. He was like, what is he doing? Oh, dash up throw. Chuan doing a great job right there. Just really a deer lost in the headlights at the end for Brandon. Unfortunate. But, yeah, incredible play.
It's crazy to me because the way Bravery beat Cien, Bravery looked unbeatable. And then the way Brandon beat Bravery, Brandon looked unbeatable. And then the way I Am Chuan beat Brandon, I Am Chuan looks unbeatable. So, dude, this level of talent from these players has been amazing. And like I said, if you're Oswald, you definitely wanted Brandon coming back in here because that was 3-2 on winners finals over there.
Yeah.
And so Oswald knows he's got a fight coming up for him. But indeed, it is not a guaranteed victory for Singapore. I Am Chuan from Malaysia, still with a chance to play spoiler to the entire country. 7 players strong into the top 16. 5 players strong into the top 8. And now only 1 is left. And I Am Chuan can actually play spoiler, as I said, to the entire Singaporean FGC.
True. Yeah, definitely. The sole representative that is non-Singaporean has been here for quite a while. Chuan is a titan of the region, right? Constantly entering the tournaments, constantly doing well. A top 8 representative through and through. And here, he has a chance to birth himself in the Capcom Cup. Of course, Oswald going to be standing in his way on that winner's side advantage. And we'll see most likely sticking with the Balrog. That's what we saw him go with in the winners finals. Even down 2-1, he stuck with the character and was able to bring back 2 games straight. So, yeah, not only was that a 3-2, but Chuan was up in the set 2-1. So, I mean, yeah, I'm expecting to go down to the wire for these players to really need to bring out the grit, to show the heart to bring this W home.
And here we go. It's going to be grand finals again. And like I said, winners finals 3-2 was so close. I don't even know what to expect. This tournament has just been throwing, surprises at us left and right. I can't imagine anything less. Here we go.
All right. Grand Finals for Capcom Pro Tour Southeast Asia. Again, this is the only event for the region. You're going to find out who represents the region at Capcom Cup right now. Oswald already winning the screen advantage game little by little.
Good whiff punish right there. Speaking of.
Super good here. Yeah, we've seen the stand heavy kicks come out a lot from Chuan.
Yeah, remember, it felt like it was different when I Am Chuan was starting to go for the throws, because remember he was going for shimmy after shimmy after shimmy. Finally, the throws getting I Am Chuan to kind of swing a little bit more.
Yeah, Oswald really had to start conditioning him heavily with the throws. We're going to see how that translates here to this set. Oh, I Am Chuan whiffing there, but no activation from Oswald. Surprised he didn't complete that target combo.
Ah, there we go, the throw from I Am Chuan. And, yeah, going up 2-1 in the winners finals, it looked like he had control over everything. Oswald felt like he had to scramble that one out. And so now you got to imagine Oswald's thinking to himself, man, I just got to do what I did last time. But even that wasn't easy, so
yeah,
nerves, man, nerves.
Playing against Guile is a grind, man. It definitely tests your mental. Kind of make sure you don't get too tilted, play nice and patient, and know that you're going to take your licks trying to get in.
Sonic break there was able to last long enough and stop him from trying to punch through there. Again, the whip punishment didn't commit to the target combo. Yeah, having trouble getting in right now.
Yeah, man, that is definitely the name of the game.
Ooh, throws afterwards. Too far away. Oh. Remember that he was opening up I Am Chuan everywhere with that overhead. Got a nice throw tech.
Yeah, the fact that Chuan even recognized he was going to blow through that. Big damage, spinning the EX.
Yeah, gotta be careful. He still has some of that trigger left. Yeah, I went for the overhead. Not this time.
If Chuan's gonna be blocking that consistently, we might see a different result from winners finals.
Yeah, so now we might have to see Oswald going with the empty KKB into the crouching light kick option to try to go for the low mix instead.
Yeah, he did do that once in their winners final set, but Chuan blocked it. Yeah. so I want to see now that Chuan has showed he's going to block the overhead, if that will be an option that's more viable going forward.
And a lot of the overheads that did hit, he did have the V-trigger activation kind of behind it to keep him safe. But, I mean, we saw in the last one, he just had so... Dude, how many times is he...
Oh my goodness, he tried to chase him down all the way. Well, he has him in the corner regardless now. Jumps the Sonic Boom, but recovered just in time. Glove the dash under.
Gotta make sure he keeps in the corner, but look at this, getting out of there with offensive crouch heavy kick in neutral.
Yeah, man, it's really been making that heavy kick work for him.
Yeah, but once Chuan has gotten this space, yeah, like I feel like he should... Every time he's trying to go a little over-aggressive, it's kind of not worked out for him. But when he's been playing this neutral, look at this. It's just been working out so great for him.
Dude, Chuan recognizing the normal here right there, catching him off guard with a dash-up throw to follow up. Really good play. Really, really solid. Oh, what? The upside-down kick after the throw tech. Knew that Oswald was going to be aggressive with the dash forward. Like, how?
I mean, again, two different countries here. I don't know how often these guys play against each other, you know? Oh, that's punish. Yep.
And then the backdash there. Interesting.
Goes for the throw now. Establishing that he's willing to go for that throw. Might make the shimmies work a little bit better. No whiff punishes on any of those back fists.
Oh, beautiful from Oswald. Getting that whiff punish that he needed. And then chasing down the V-shift. Big damage here. Oh my goodness, you got to guess for game, and he does not guess correctly. The tick throw.
You chose poorly.
That's tough.
There we go. So Oswald now trying to tie this up 1-1. Obviously, you don't want to have this bracket reset. You want to take this here and now. Otherwise, the mental energy that you've got to, again.
Yeah, and it worked, but I don't know what happened afterwards. I guess he didn't get his normal button, perhaps?
Yeah. Just mistimed it, and now look at this. Oswald coming here. He did it this time. Oh, that was so smart to hit him out of the air with the V reversal.
Exactly. It really cuts off that momentum from Chuan. He's going to get the V-trigger activation. That's another way to cut off the momentum, and then just staying in his grill with the rush punch. V-break to blow through the Sonic Boom. Great decisions coming out from Oswald now.
Now he just needs one more. Oh, here we go. That's -2. Oh, he's trying to anti.
He got the CA as well.
Good super, is this going to kill? Is this going to kill? No, not going to be quite enough.
Big boy. Oh, what a throw tech through for his life.
Down kick again.
And that wasn't enough. He pressed it on the plus frame rush punch. Chuan. I'm telling you, man. Like we said, man, the numbers only tell a part of the story. When it comes to these players and their history, what their reads are, like, it's really not as simple as the numbers make it out to be.
Yeah, he was like, you know what? He knows that I know that it's plus, so he's going to try to walk up and throw me instead of hitting a button. Yeah. So I'm going to jab.
I mean, yeah, man, what a brave decision, and it was so smart. Has Chuan up 2-0 here on the verge of a reset.
Dude, Chuan makes Guile's upside down kick like the greatest move ever right now in this matchup. Good block on the overhead, yeah. You're not catching me on the dome this time.
Yeah. And I wonder, because, like, we've seen, again, after the throw techs have been in every time, and I wonder if, like, it will low crush the, like, crouch medium kick from Balrog or something like that. But either way, it's been so good.
We're punishing that dash punch with the sonic boom. Okay, here we go. Activation. This is going to hurt. Actually, he just goes for the reset. Didn't cancel that into the dash punch.
Uh-oh. Chuan going to be able to build a CA off this. Oh, and he just tagged him low, and he timed it perfectly so he could combo fully off the boom. Are you kidding me? And it killed him.
On the last
hit. Chuan, bro.
I almost thought the scaling was going to keep Oswald alive, but not happening. I am Chuan absolutely looking so strong, unbeatable right now.
Oh, man, it's tap the ankles. I cannot believe this. And, yeah, Oswald trying to go with that crouch medium kick target combo, like, just like infinite, you know? And Chuan ended up getting hit like airborne, which actually punished the second version of it. I wonder if he did that intentionally.
Yeah, because he's always done back-to-back on the hit. And there you go. I am Chuan again with that crouching light kick.
It's been a pest. Oh, the plus frames challenged again.
Yeah. Just Oswald just hasn't been able to get in on I Am Chuan at all to get any of this Balrog shenanigans going.
Look at this. He wants that activation.
But how are you going to get it? There we go. That's a good way to do it.
Finally finds his way in with that V-Skill 1.
And now has the ability to just combo into super. Actually, if he can win without spending any of that bar, even better. Ah, nicely done. Crouching light kick, lock him down, and then go for the throw. And he did it without spending a single bar, so he's got a lot of tools for himself here.
Yeah, big for Oswald. And actually, he went with the upside down kick right there. Actually did get hit by the crouch medium kick, so maybe it needs to be later in the frames for it to low crush.
Every single time Chuan misses a move, the crouching light kick comes out right away.
Oh my goodness, and there, even that one.
What is he doing, dude?
Bruh, he is harassing. He's putting up a wall of normals right there.
Dude, he's feeling good right now. Yeah. I'm telling you, he's feeling strong and confident, but
okay.
You can't go too crazy here. Oh, he could have punished that.
This is wild, man. The confidence in Chuan, you can really see it coming through in the game plan.
He did it back-to-back. Is this enough? Yeah, look at this. Oswald getting on the board. He says, you know what? No, first set, not done yet. I have the ability to take this here and now. I was able to come back from 2-1 last time. Guess where we're at? We're at 2-1 right now.
That's
I can do it again.
That is true. Man, yeah, Chuan, I don't know if it was a little bit of overconfidence. I don't know. He definitely has been feeling himself right there. It seemed like it bit him a little bit at the end, especially in that corner where he was really just spamming the crouch medium kicks and crouch light kicks because he like hit him once and then he did another one that was outside of the range, and that's what opened up Chuan, or Oswald, excuse me.
Yeah.
Oswald was able to really take control off of that hit.
Yeah, so maybe Oswald, oh gosh. Now blocking those, and he's just punishing everything right now.
What a challenge.
Ooh. Remember, Oswald was blocking a lot of those in the winner's side, yeah. But now it's actually working out for him. Okay, there you go. Finally gets through the Sonic Boom with the KKB into a clean punish. We haven't seen that a lot at all. We haven't seen a lot of like try to EX like armor dash punch through anything either.
Yeah. Definitely have not seen a lot of like hard reads on this. And he's going to have to try to start doing something to get through these projectiles because Chuan has just kept them out so consistently. Dragon suplex. We are on reset point.
Here we go. And if this reset happens, you know that Oswald can't be feeling very confident going into the next one. I mean, I wonder if he would try to switch characters. Oh, what? That was an interesting execution error there from I Am Chuan. And so far, that's been one of the only ways that Oswald's been able to get in.
Yeah, even eating the V-skill boom there. Nice, finds the stand fierce. Yeah, he's got to find these big buttons to kind of counter poke Chuan here, but he can't find it there.
All right, saves a lot of that V-trigger now for pressure later on, like this.
Whoa, trying to walk up in his grill, catch him flinching. Didn't happen. Air-to-air whiffs.
Nice. Okay, made it through. Here we go.
Oswald.
Can Oswald stave off reset again?
Dude, I can't believe he didn't actually get the anti-air, but my goodness, Chuan feeling himself, risking the flash kick. Oswald starting to get a better read on those.
Oh, boy. If Oswald can take this round and it's suddenly 2-2, then I think it's going to be Chuan who's nervous.
Oh, man. And yeah, those flash kick blocks, those are going to come in clutch. If Oswald can really start getting a read on Chuan, that's what we saw turn around the set in that winner's finals.
Dude, Oswald is using that crouching medium kick
All
so
day.
well, dude.
All day, every day.
Yeah.
Again, even perfectly challenging on the timing right there for the V-skill boom to dissipate. Oh, just outside the range. Nice, nice. And the boom follow-up. Catching him trying to press something afterwards.
Yeah, charge. You can stay charged during that V-skill.
Yeah, did not commit to the sonic boom after. There's a lion in way with the anti-air. Chuan.
V-trigger is on deck. Nice throw tech. Can he get activation? Oh, here we go. He gets it with the overhead, but that was a combo.
Yeah. Resets with a throw, and you're in the corner. Oswald applying the pressure, tries to go low. Chuan still blocks it, blocks the overhead as well, and gets the punish.
Okay.
Oh, then the throw reset to put it back into the corner. Tries one more time. My goodness, still anybody's game. We got CA on deck for Oswald. Can't get the punish. Oh, he's trying to get him into chip range, perhaps.
Yeah, the chip is a danger. Watch out for EX knock. Boom.
Oh, my
God.
God, outside the range.
He punished the crouching medium kick. He just whiff punished it, and we are now at 2-2. Oswald clinging on to this set, clinging on to this set's life by just the very thinnest thread right now, and he has gotten it to 2-2. So now the pressure is on I Am Chuan because Oswald is doing this now.
My heart can't take this, son. 2-2. So what looked like a dominating showing for Chuan here has come back really on the brink of Oswald taking home the set before a reset even happens.
And the craziest thing is, I can't even say that Oswald has figured something out because it's been hard. Like he's winning these rounds off of the scramble. No!
Oh no, Chuan! These are execution errors you cannot afford at this stage of the tournament.
Just busts out again. Says, you know what? I'm not dealing with this. Nice read.
Back fist to catch the jump back.
That's minus.
And that's why he just respects it afterwards.
Yep. Oh, trying to do something. Good throw tech again. Oh, man. He still has so much V-trigger. Can't take a throw.
Yeah, exactly. Oswald will die from a throw now. Oh, still blocks low and then just walks out. Nice, cool, calm, and collected. Right back in the reset point. Oh, clean whip punish from Oswald. He has really been staying outside that range of the stand heavy kick.
Dude, I'm trying to say something, but the words are not coming out of my mouth right now, dude. Oh, my God.
But it's all right. This is one of the matches where it definitely needs just room to breathe, you know?
Because, I mean, if Oswald can win this still. Dude, he read that upside down kick again. Oh, finally gets the shimmy. Finally.
Huge dividends paid off from that as well. Gets the anti-air on the jump back. Chuan keeping that flash kick holster. Tried to back throw him. You know he wanted it. Just that dash out, gets the whip punish afterwards again. Bust out from Chuan, never scared. Bone crusher.
Been just getting out of there all day. Oh, and a tech activation. Oswald is still going to live. We're at tournament or reset point. It's one or the other. If Oswald can take this, the comeback that he is going to have from being down 0-2 and staving off, I think, maybe 6 reset points total or so?
I would love to know the statistic on that for sure.
Okay, walks out of the range again. I Am Chuan doing a great job just walking out of that throw range. Here we go, the back throw.
What a timing to switch it up from Chuan, get aggressive. Able to cut off the spring from Balrog as well. Still a little bit of ways away from that V-trigger, so yeah, you can't go into that safely. Oh, didn't commit to the target combo though. Yeah, you know, he wants the activation. Yeah, cannot get through that sonic boom. Gets the anti-air though. Waits on the flash hit. You saw the slight hesitation.
Too far away. And then the throw, is that enough to kill? No. Oh God.
Oh, and the crouch slide kick. It comes back to the tried and true for Chuan. A button that he has been relying on in this top 8, whether it be to cut off the opponent's pressure, whether it to be the button that he goes to in the scramble. The crouch slide kick has done so much work, and it has put him into a reset scenario.
I can't even imagine what these players are feeling right now. Now, obviously, I Am Chuan feeling a lot of relief getting into this reset now, but man, they are probably so spent right now.
Exactly, yeah.
Their mental energy is probably like, I can't keep doing this.
That's what I'm most interested in for sure. Like, the fatigue on both sides has to be immense. And I mean, just what a way for that first set to come to an end, right? Chuan going up 2-0. Like, the fact that Oswald brought it all the way back to a final round, and then Chuan still somehow clutching it out. Like, it is wild. I don't even know, like, when it comes to that set being done, I feel like both of these players just kind of like, I don't even know how much you bring from that first set into the second set, you know? Like, it really feels like one of those.
It's rough, too, because, like, if you think about it, like, in game number 3, if Oswald had lost that, is he up 2-0 right now in the second set? You know, it's just like one of those things that you don't want to think about. You never should think about that. And that's why I suck at tournaments, because I always think about these things.
And Chuan already trying to pick up right where he left off. Unfortunately, that did not combo, going to result in a punish. I thought he had more hit stun on that sonic boom than he did. Of course, that is comboable if you hit it late into the sonic boom. And right now, just putting up that wall that he's so known for, whether it be the V skill, whether it be the crouch slide kick.
That crouch slide kick, yeah, that V skill has been causing Oswald tons of problems.
I see it. Oh, Chuan really tried to switch it up on him.
That was nice. Caught the forward dash, counter hit confirmed. Got the shimmy, and he's going to get the stun off of this. Remember, Chuan was not falling for any shimmies at all early on.
The V-shift, and he takes the throw, still somehow alive here. Try to walk up and do the EX, and he's going to pay for that dearly.
Oh, my God.
Chuan, one up on this round already.
Every one of these rounds is just, Dude, I'm getting gray hairs watching. I'm not even playing.
For sure.
Yeah, Oswald has not been able to jump in. No. He has never jumped in like almost a single time. And Balrog has really good low-reaching moves, too, when he jumps. And he just has not been able to jump in. And this crouching light kick, what is this?
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be shutting down rush punches, right? Like, I imagine if these, like, raw rush punches come out, if they're not EX, if they're not armored up, he's going to get exposed.
Okay, commentator cursing Chuan right there. And look at that damage. Gets the throw. Oh, yep. Saying, you know what? You can't dash there. I'm gonna challenge you and check you. Oh, wake up jump.
I like it. Because Oswald, I mean, as you mentioned, right, he hasn't really been finding jumps, but he hasn't been doing that many either. So if he's going to, like, take into account these full 5 games of grand finals, the first 5 games of winners finals, like, all those times he has not jumped, it'll open him up now.
Yeah, but you see Chuan is definitely teching throws a lot more, which means he is opening up himself up to the shimmies now.
Yeah. Oh, he cuts him off. We saw the startup of Chuan. Tries for the reset, but Maz was ready that time. And, of course, oh, yes, dance in, dance out. Chuan up 1-0.
Chuan now with the official game lead over Oswald. 1-0. He is working his way here. Again, the sole player left from Malaysia here. Actually, the only player who wasn't from Singapore in the top 4, I believe.
Yes, 100%.
And actually in the top 6. The top 6, yeah, he's the only one.
Yeah, Kite Orca and Mine RPG representing Indonesia and Thailand respectively went out at 7th place.
So he's been the only one here, and he is poised now to be able to take this tournament.
This is so impressive from Chuan, honestly. Once again, established in this game. I love that the soul bot's starting to come out a little bit more. And the upside down kicks. Again, back to back. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Send this man to the stars.
I am Chuan looking so strong here, but you know what? Maybe Oswald has to go down 2-0
yeah.
to start the comeback. Ooh, actually, that's the first time I've seen him do that. That's kind of important, I feel like.
There we go. There we go.
Someone definitely texted my man and was like, sweep the V-skill.
Oh, didn't do it that time. Unfortunate, but yeah, he's definitely got to keep looking for that.
Yeah,
it was good.
He's tried it again. And now, see, it's kind of opening him up to the KKB a little bit.
Yeah.
He's now not throwing out the V-skill as much.
See, Oswald definitely prioritizing staying within sweep range.
Oh, you said it. That crouching light kick just blowing up the
rush punch, man, is stopping it in its tracks. So unfortunate, too, because this ball rock, you count on every now and then just, no. Skipping neutral, but no.
Okay, doesn't go for the juggle there. Wants to reset the damage and keep some of that V-trigger active to keep stuff safe. But here comes the throw now. Just waited.
That was so
last
smart.
time he jumped over.
I love how quick all the adjustments have been. He finally got his legs. Oh, and he waited, Oswald. What a decision.
That was one of the most deliberate waits I have seen in my life. He just stayed crouching and was like, I ain't doing nothing.
Right? He didn't try to walk back. He didn't do nothing. He was like, I'm not opening myself. I'll take the throw. If you wake up and throw, you deserve the dub.
And here we go. Oswald getting that raw jump, and look at the damage.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and then once again reading the wake-up flash kick.
Dude, that first round was all I am Chuan, and now Oswald here going to end up tying it 1-1.
Survives on the throw, and of course canceling that first hit of the sweep. Oh my goodness, just a walk down, bro.
Oh, what a V reversal. I love it. I love the V reversal. And now Oswald with all these reasons, he's like, you know what? I am Chuan. You're thinking, oh, he's blocked it a couple of times. He won't expect me to do it again. And Oswald's like, no, I am totally expecting you to do it again.
That is always one of my favorite parts about fighting games. It's like you punish a option a couple of times, and how willing is the opponent to do it again, right? Like, you think the opponent, surely won't do it again. I just punished it twice, but no. And it's even more impressive the fact that Oswald knew that, right? That he was like, Chuan is expecting him to do something, be active because he punished that, but nah, he just waited it out one more time.
Yeah, but that first round from the last game made it look like Chuan was going to run through this this final set, but Oswald with the comeback there off the back of a couple of great reads, adjustment with the sweep against the V skill. Oh, and a good whip punish this time. Oh, he still goes for it.
Chuan, man, he will not be conditioned.
Yeah.
Only shampoo for me, fam. V-trigger is available for Oswald, of course. He's been so reliant on that crouch medium kick a lot of the time.
Got him with the frame trap here. Gonna go for the reset. Catches the back dash, actually.
Yeah, really catching on to the fact that Chuan has been very active on the wake up. What a throw! What? Chuan now going to be able to really apply this pressure. Beautiful wait and see approach.
Yeah, he was hoping he was going to throw the Sonic Boom right there. He was counting on it. Went for the jump, and that time it was I am Chuan with the patience.
This is an incredible grand final set so far. Both these players so quick to adjust to each other's decision making.
What? You got counter hit by a step kick, and then you counter poke with your buttons.
That's what we were talking about, man. The jump in. Oswald has definitely been finding more jump ins on Chuan now.
Yeah.
Oh, still with the EX flash kick, waking up with it. Yeah, there's no like type of algorithm that he's following. Like it's very hard to figure out why and when he's gonna wake up with a flash kick.
I can tell you right now, both of these players are playing with angry faces right now, dude, because they are just disrespecting each other. And oh, he didn't have the V trigger. Oh, gets in there.
Yeah, that's big damage here, Oswald.
Oh, he still took that. That could have been a combo into death.
A pixel away from tying up this game 3. Of course, Schwan has all the resources he could possibly want. Activates the V trigger. Oh, punishes the V shift with the slide as well.
Empty jump low. Oh, he got hit by that.
And then the super. Oh, he doesn't actually do it though. It's all right. Schwan cleans it up with a dragon suplex, taking a 2-1 lead. Now, this is what we saw in the winners finals though. This is the difference. In that last grand final set, Schwan went up 2-0, and Oswald brought it back to the brink of victory. In that winners final set, it was 1-1, and then Schwan went up 2-1.
Right.
So if Oswald can bring it back, repeat that performance, he'll take it home, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, all Oswald has to do is be confident in what he's still doing. Like, I don't want to see a character change. I don't want to see any of this stuff. He's just got to feel confident in what he's doing. Try to go for the sweep against the V skill, but then nothing. Okay, KKB's through it this time. Nice counter hit confirm.
Good job. And big swings again from Oswald here. Really trying to counter poke Schwan at that range. Wow! That was such a late upside down kick.
And that's the second time. Remember,
he's intentionally taking the hit for sure.
Oh boy, Schwan now trying to put himself one round away from taking it. Uh-oh.
Oh, he actually stood up on the second hit of the target combo. That's bad. Stay in. Oh, yeah, I like that V reversal. Very smart. Overhead, not going to be there. Again, V reversing the plus frames. Oh, my God.
He wants that overhead. He wants that so bad.
Oh, my goodness. At any moment could be Schwan's victory.
And checks him. And you know what? Oswald hasn't gone for the KKB overhead at all ever since Schwan has been blocking that. I wonder if he's going to bring that out all of a sudden out of nowhere. But it's just that Schwan has been so active that he's never been able to get the KKB into the overhead. It's just he's always checking everything.
Yeah, this is wild, man. Tournament point for I Am Schwan right now. Oswald, who started this in pole position, winner side grand finals. You know the pressure's on. Another backdash. Schwan staying so active. There it is, though. Throw bait. That's how you got to play players that are very active on defense.
Back throw gets the stun. And you know what? Oswald, every time back to the wall, can seem to always take it and keep himself alive. And again, this is what I mean by Oswald just has to stay confident, because every single time he's been able to make these comebacks. And he was on the verge of winning it in the first set off of a crazy comeback.
Yeah, he's already proven multiple times that despite being down, he is not out.
Try to jump out of there. Yeah. Back down to the other side. V-shift. Oh, trade, but that's close to stun. And he uses the armor, but he didn't even need the armor.
That's big damage. Yeah, that's going to be it.
Oh, my gosh. Oswald tying it up 2-2. Are you not entertained?
Dude, like, I really love the recognition of both these players, like, even in the scrambles, right, where they're trading at certain ranges and recognizing, like, where they're going to be at when they're too far for normals after the trades, where they're just going with their specials, EX Sonic Boom into EX Rush Punch. Like, the recognition on both of these players is out of this world.
Dude, and here we go. This is it right here. This is the final game now. Who's going to be the champion of Southeast Asia? Oh, again, the big jump in, yeah. And now corner position. I had said at one point in time that he has never gotten a jump in, but Oswald has just been trying it a lot more now, and it's been paying off. But look at this. I Am Schwan just going for the throws, trying to go for another one.
And a huge tag, honestly. This is going to bring Oswald back a lot of momentum, but he challenges once more. Schwan has just been so smart at the positions he picks to challenge. Oh my goodness, what a throw tag. Oswald staying alive off that.
Got him into the activation. That means Oswald is going to be at tournament point. After all this, Oswald gets a tournament point.
Bruh. I like it. That's all I can say.
This is first tournament point for... No, actually, also, this is second one because they went to the last round.
Did.
Oh, he gets
another
the jump in again. It's going to spend the EX and the EX again. Look how much damage he just did.
This is a desperate situation for Chuan to be in now. You got to stay cool, calm, and collected. You got a lot of time left. Ooh, just sneaking in this damage here and there, starting to whittle that life down. Oh, no activation. He didn't have it ready.
Can't do much after that without the V-trigger on deck. Chuan slowly chipping away at this life, bringing the life lead down.
You got that time as Guile. You can't try to get desperate. You can't switch up your game plan now.
Activation, V-shift. I like the V-break. Didn't quite get it, so yeah, now just use the V-reversal throw. Here we go. He got the jump in. Oswald is going to take it over I Am Chuan. He is the Southeast Asia champion, doing it off of the jump in and finishing the job.
Look, it's something we said at the very start of the reset. They went 5 games in the first grand final set. They went 5 games in the winner's final set. And my man's was never jumping. He had his feet firmly planted on the ground. He finally risked a lot of jumps, and they kept paying off. So, I mean, Oswald, that's just a testament, right? Sometimes you got to jump. Sometimes you got to jump. And it really paid off here in grand finals.
Yo, can we just see like a first to 25 between these two? I mean, they wouldn't survive. They'd be dead by the end of it. But, I mean, my goodness.
And all those successful jump-ins, they were really set up by the fact that he was being so careful and so just keeping it close to the vest, all those jump-ins for 10 games before that.
Right.
So, I mean, when you condition your opponent like that, when they're trained to expect you to stay on the ground that much, it's big open-ups, and Oswald really saved those jump-in risks for Grand Finals reset after all those games had conditioned Chuan up until that point. I mean, these are some professional-ass players, I gotta say.
Dude, Oswald, remember, he was the one who sent Bravery to loser's bracket in the first round. And then he defeated Brandon afterwards. And then he had to fight I Am Chuan. And he defeated I Am Chuan there. And then he had to defeat him again.
These men went to war every set, 3-2. Every set.
Oh, my goodness. This guy definitely put on a show, gave every effort that he had, and this guy, he is the qualifier. I can imagine right now he is lying on the floor right now in like completely just sprawled out.
Oh,
dude,
man.
What? And again, the craziest thing is every time he had to make the comeback against Oswald. I'm sorry, against I Am Chuan. Every single time. Like you said, down 2-1, made the comeback and won. Down 0-2, got all the way to the last game, and then down 2-1 again, and then still made the comeback.
The magic number was 2 games. Like, if he was down, he could find it in himself to take 2 games straight. That's why in that grand finals, that first set, he was down 2-0, right? He got the 2 games back to force it, but Chuan clutched it out. In winners finals and the grand finals reset, he was able to keep it close at the beginning and then clutch out those 2 games in a tremendous comeback fashion. Just outstanding tournament. Outstanding tournament. Big ups to Chuan. More than deserved to get his second place and the money he's got. But Oswald's going to be taking that spot in Capcom Cup, and it's going to be he's a monster, man. He's got multiple characters on deck. You can see he's ready to play at the highest level. I can't wait to see what he does up against the rest of the competition.
Yeah, again, just being able to have those multiple characters worked out so well for him against Bravery. As we said, he started with the Boxer, finished it with the Laura, then used Poison to take out Brandon, and then just had the Boxer the entire time against I Am Chuan. And, you know, having the ability to use multiple characters at that level is not easy at all.
And the willingness to stick with the character at that level too, right? A lot of the time when there's the players that play a lot of characters at a high level, they tend to switch just when they start losing, right? You start thinking about it, oh, if I could do this with this character and whatnot. No, Oswald knew logically this is my best character for this matchup. And even when he was down, he stuck to his guns, and it paid off tremendously. There was so much to highlight about this set. Like, the players all day were great. Yeah, I could talk about this forever, but of course, we got bills to pay as well, and you know who helps us pay those bills? It's PlayStation. Compete.PlayStation.com has been your destination for the Open Series. You can go over there, get yourself some of this hot fighting game action. You feel as me and James are losing our minds just commentating this, so you know the players and they have to be feeling out of this world. You could be a part of that by going to Compete.PlayStation.com, getting your tournament on, and really just kind of ingraining yourself in this fighting game community.
Absolutely. And if you guys also want to play some Street Fighter on the go as well, Street Fighter Duel is available currently in China right now, but will be available soon globally, very, very soon, coming soon. So keep a lookout for more news on the global release and get ready to join the journey with all the players in China already enjoying Street Fighter Duel to find out who is the best fighter in the world. But we just found out the best fighter in Southeast Asia is Oswald, because, you know, I made the joke after you were like, he took out Bravery, he beat Brandon. I was like, maybe he's the best.
Yeah,
and you know what? There it is. He is the best in the region, able to take down, because like I said, Bravery taking down Cien made Bravery look impossible to beat. And then Brandon dismantling Bravery felt like Brandon was impossible to beat. Chuan taking out Brandon, making it feel like Chuan was unbeatable. And then Oswald, I mean, again, but it was such a slugfest. It was such a slog.
So anyways. we are not completely done yet here on Capcom Fighters. We're going to take our last break. We're going to come back, recap the top 8 a little bit, talk with y'all more. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters.
Guess it's time to start warming up.
I wish that I could do something to help.
Yes.
I thought I had to do everything on my own.
Me too. But I've made up my mind.
That's good
Make your
kung fu.
move.
I'll finish this! If we work at it together, anything's possible.
Right.
How about we get started?
Yeah. Let's do it.
And welcome back to Capcom Fighters. What a hell of a top 8 we had today for Southeast Asia. That's the only way I can put it, James. After the matches we saw today, that was a hell of a top 8, fam.
Oh, man, dude. I have not seen so many rounds go to like just pixels and pixels and pixels. I mean, seriously, every round I felt like was super close in almost every fight. I think it was Brandon, there was only like one match that was like a 3-0.
Yeah, I think it was the end of the first reset. Like, if you went back on the VOD, you could see, like, when James is going crazy, I literally have one hand on my chest because I could feel my heart beating through my chest. Like, I actually got palpitations from that match.
Yeah, there it is. That Brandon versus Vita right there was the only 3-0 that we had in this entire set. And every match, especially that first round of that losers with Vita and Kite Orca, and then Mind RPG and Bravery, like every round went down to pixels. That Mind RPG versus Bravery might be one of my favorite matches of the CPT year so far because, like I said, if you added up the total of life left on every round, I don't even know if it would fill up a whole life bar at this point.
Yeah, I don't think it would have, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, slugfest is throughout. Street Fighter that I love to watch, and then just so much precision and surgical play, as James so well put it earlier on in the tournament. So yeah, as you can see, it played out in a hell of a grand finals as well. Chuan with the reset, but Oswald at the end of the day taking it home for Singapore, going to be repping at Capcom Cup. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we do have Oswald on the line for a winner's interview. So let's see if we can get to that in a moment, of course. Oswald, what's good, man? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Hello.
Oh, it's good, man. I can tell you're nervous. Yeah, it's definitely a phenomenal performance. So
first of all, congratulations.
Yeah, congrats for
Great
sure.
job.
Congrats.
Great job.
I don't want to take up too much of your time, but I do want to ask, we know you primarily for the Laura and the Balrog, but you had the poison ready for that Brandon Akuma. Was it specifically for Brandon's Akuma, or what matchups do you like that poison in?
Is specific for Akuma.
Okay.
So if I meet any Akuma players, I'll definitely use poison for sure.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, also, obviously, coming into this, there were 7 Singapore players in here, 5 in the top 8. And, obviously some killers from your country over here. But you are the one that's going to be representing. But talk to me, tell me about the Singapore scene. How close-knit are all of you guys? Are you practicing with each other, cheering each other on the entire time?
For me, everyone in Singapore FGC keep cheering me, training with them almost like every day. So every day I'm gonna launch with every SG players. Yeah, so I also need to level up the LGC community. So it is important for them to level up so that I can practice more matchups. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you played phenomenally, and I really admired the fact that despite having multiple characters under your belt, you really stuck to your guns with the Balrog. Like, you really felt that that character would give you the best opportunity to beat Chuan's Guile. Was the Laura ever really a thought to switch to?
For this, because I practiced this matchup since like almost every day. I can say. So definitely have to pick Boxer against Gao. I have no reason for me to pick Laura for this matchup.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, look, the poison was surprised. Obviously, Brandon was expecting it. He said so in his quote. But how many characters do you actually play? Do you have any more secret characters that you can bust out in tournament, or is it just those three?
Just those three.
Just those three. Okay.
So we're going to be looking forward to you bringing all three of those characters to Capcom Cup, of course. Congrats again one more time. And I just want to let you have the floor here for whatever you want to say. Warning words to your opponents, gratefulness to your friends and sparring partners, whatever you want to say, please do.
First, I want to thanks to everyone from FGC, especially Singapore, Taiwan, and Hong Kong FGC. For helping me to train the matchup. I really appreciate those players that help me a lot. I will not forget them. I will do my best for this year. Yeah. So
I think that is one of the things that powers up players, right? Is the fact that you really carry the hopes and dreams and the sweat and blood and tears of you and your training partners with you. So I know you're going to be bringing that home to Capcom Cup as well. Congrats again, man! A phenomenal performance, and we'll see you soon.
Yeah, welcome to Capcom Cup. Congratulations again. Great job.
Thank you, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So big ups to Oswald once again. My ribbon fell off. I got to put my ribbon on back before we.
It's all good, man. But
this,
look,
bro.
Dude, again, how awesome is it? I mean, you can tell Oswald. I mean, the way he plays, he seems like he's just like he's like going to be yelling in your face all day. But you can tell, extremely modest guy here.
Yeah.
Thanking everybody, including people from Taiwan and Hong Kong, helping him practice as well. That's really, really cool. And again. Just the way that he qualified here, the players that he beat, and was just like, this is like Rocky 2, right? I mean, to keep with the boxer kind of analogy right here, it's just the hard work paying off here, and just continuing to fight, never giving up. The perseverance, that's the word I'm looking for. The perseverance that Oswald showed in this tournament was absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it would have been so easy to crumble so many times in the positions that he was in, but he always showed the mental fortitude of a champion, and that's why he is going to Capcom Cup today. So big ups to Oswald once again, of course. And thank you all for joining us once again for another edition of the Capcom Pro Tour, of course, Southeast Asia, always representing it to the fullest, and Capcom as well has always been represented to the fullest. And don't forget, I put the ribbon back on for a reason, because Capcom has partnered with the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. As part of that, you can see the limited edition costumes are here as well. You can contribute via that or direct contribution from Tiltify. Again, the pandemic has gutted funding for breast cancer research, and a year's interruption can cost a decade of progress. There are two ways you can contribute. You can see them both on the screen right now. Again, the costumes or the direct contribution through Tiltify. And again, every $50 donated will fund 1 hour of research. So let's join together to help keep the research going now to save lives tomorrow.
Exactly. And again, shout outs to all you guys at home for tuning in here, regardless of where you are in the world. Obviously, if you're in the States, you're in the DGen hours. But, the beautiful thing about fighting games, it is a global thing. So I know we have players watching from all over the world. So thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you guys were as thrilled with this as we were. Of course, the CPT action never stops. There is more events coming up here. And I believe we have Brazil Brazil. Yeah, Brazil coming up here. The registration closes November 15th, and that will actually be on November 20th and 21st. So we're skipping the next weekend.
They're letting the week breathe for Kumite.
Yes, exactly, because the Red Bull Kumite action is going to be going that weekend. But definitely it picks right back up with Brazil number 2, November 20th and 21st. Make sure if you are in that region, or I should just say in that country, that you register now before the registration closes. And that should be a good one coming up as well. As you can see, after that, there's going to be Asia East 2 and France, Portugal, and Spain a couple of weeks after that. So again, the action's going to keep going all throughout until next year as well. There's going to be some tournaments also closing out. I mean, closing out the tour part of the year, even through January. So we've still got a lot of events to go. A lot more amazing Street Fighter action. If it was anything like this tournament, then we're in for a good time.
Oh, most definitely. And baby, this is fighting games. We don't ever stop. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's Capcom Pro Tour, Street Fighter League, there's always some fighting game action going down wherever you look. So thank you all for joining us once again. Be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and we'll see y'all next time.